Hope all the actors are still getting dressed.
Well, it depends on who the actors are, you know.
And what you prefer to see.
Like, I don't care your gender preferences. Below 50 is definitely preferred, you know? I mean, you don't want to see no Harrison Ford, I don't care.
Speak for yourself, baby.
Yourself.
Although I will say he looked, you know, pretty fit for his age in the, you know, Force Awakens or whatever.
Oh, he's a fine specimen at any age.
I mean, you always, yeah, I don't care how old he gets. Yummy.
Like Mick Jagger, he'll never get too old, I guess.
Then,
he'll
of
be
course-
like, he'll be like
No,
Pharrell.
and-
He just
and-
won't age at all. Seriously, can you believe that dude's like in his 40s?
Yeah.
It's like Casey
The guy's so
Kasem.
young
Alright, you're gonna pull up old
that
references. Let's go with Casey.
The guy is so young, I expect him to be on my campus come Monday. That's how young he looks. If he walked through our campus, he fit right in. 4-year-old
Yeah, but he's
man
so
looked like
ugly
a
as
college
sin.
student. God. Seriously, Pharrell is the reason why people say black don't crack.
Oh, 2 minutes. Oh, you can cut the tension with a knife. We got 2 missing players. And one of them, it's his
Does
first
someone
session.
pre-experience every session?
Show up.
So last weekend and the weekend before that, he showed up 90 minutes late.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's given a reason that I know of, you know, like why he's late, you know, so.
Yeah. Even then, it would be irrelevant.
But I
His
mean,
reason
still.
was- Yeah.
Yeah, like, you can be late or not show up. You just gotta give the DM a heads up. I missed 2
Yeah.
sessions, like, last month. But Josh knew about it, like, weeks ahead of time, so it was cool.
I gotta say, this new music sounds like it belongs in like a Mega Man game or something.
Yeah.
It's not bad, it's just weird.
Fairness, no one likes Mega Man.
I like the old ones, like up to maybe Mega Man X5 or something. After that, it got kind of silly.
Yeah, I never played the original Mega Mans, but I did play the X series of Mega Mans. They were okay, but I don't know why they were as popular as they were.
Yeah, I mostly played the original first 6 on a Nintendo, and then I didn't really play the X ones until I got the Mega Man Collection on GameCube or something like that. But I really hated the 3D Mega Mans, like Mega Man Legends and stuff.
Mega Man and Mega Man 3. That was only because my friend's boyfriend played constantly.
I always thought the Mega Man series was funny in that it went on as long as it has, and it's basically the same in every game. You go and shoot a couple weird robots and then defeat the boss, you know? And like some of them have really weird powers like bubbles and stuff.
Okay, it's 10 a.m. right now.
Well, 1 for me, but yeah.
Okay, it's 10:01. All right. So everybody at this time, go ahead and add 200 points to your player character. 200 experience points.
Give yourself that much of an edge above your henchmen.
Yeah. And
I just
we
think it's
will-
only like 50 more sessions and you can get a level off that shit.
Seriously, are your level requirements that insane?
It'd only be like 10,000 XP or something like that.
I'm asking because I have like
Depends on what level you're at, too.
I've earned over 60,000 XP while we were here. You haven't gained one level.
Asham did gain 1 level, but that's only because he was kind of close. I think I'm in the category of 500,000 or so per level.
Well, you're also the strongest guy in the group,
Oh yeah.
with the strongest followers to boot.
Most probably the strongest person in the group is the
Physically, the
The
strongest
musical
I think, is
horse.
Garrett. Yeah.
Physically, it's Scarrett, but you know, Scarrett can't cast spells.
Yeah. Although you're getting pretty high, your followers will start being pretty high too. Once they hit like above 5th level, they'll be pretty good.
Okay. So last session, we had broken into the tomb, okay, and discovered several hidden doors, fought some skeletons and such, and discovered a treasure. There was a scroll. I don't remember who got their hands on that scroll. Okay.
I
it
believe
was-
Dolan has it.
It was Dolan, and nobody wanted it.
Yeah.
Protection scroll. I think lightning, if I remember.
Okay.
Yeah, most probably. That might happen to roll 20.
It just bounced.
Say what?
Well, the whole thing went back to the loading link and then closed down the pages.
Oh.
It says establishing server uplink and all that, you know?
Yeah, it refreshed all by itself.
Okay.
And now I can't see a dang thing.
No, me neither. I
Okay.
can see through my dog outside of the dungeon, but nothing inside.
Oh, it's loading now.
Yay!
Mine's still loading.
So is mine.
Well, let's put it this way. If it ain't it, we're done with shutting it down. We're still a year away.
Okay, so mine just finished loading. Alright. I'm still experiencing a little bit of lag.
Still hearing all those zombies. They want to eat our brains, but we're not gonna let them.
Yeah. Who do we lose? Oh, Thrasham's refreshing?
Okay, since we are
You're still in the
still
game,
in
but not the Discord.
setting up, can I have 3 minutes? Need to do something real quick.
Okay, here we are.
Then you paid one of those tax people that's supposed to help you out in the tax problem.
Josh, do I have 2 minutes?
Sure, I guess. I mean,
Thank you.
we're about to start, but that's fine. That's fine.
Huh? Oh yeah, I brought everything up.
Okay. All right. So it was 6:23 p.m. on October 29, 10th year of the 5th Eon. And sorry about the loading. I just removed Robert from the game.
That's
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that.
That's fine. Okay, so Anatar, I just removed Robert from the game, so there's another loading screen. Should be.
Okay. Yeah, still black.
Yeah.
And
Yay!
I'm seeing, yay! I'm not blind anymore.
Okay. Alright, so there's just a couple changes to our turns. Who's got the dog?
Elena?
That's one of my puppies, sorry.
Okay, so out of combat, we're just going to keep the combat order that we had in the previous combat. And then I'll delete all the NPCs from the turn order tracker. So you can just keep cycling through normally. So I'm just going to remove Scalf. You had just finished combat with some skeletons, so I'll remove skeleton macros, Beltola, Scarret, Justin, Wilwith, and Kiona. So it should just be the player characters. And each character, you know, player, if you could just kind of limit your time, try to act quickly, because there are other people waiting on you. But, you know, don't detract from role-playing and things like that. And then also, when it comes to searching things, like searching for hidden doors, all characters can search for hidden doors, but if they're not an elf or a half-elf, it takes a full turn, unless it's a sliding stone door, in which case I'm pretty sure dwarves, gnomes, and some halflings can search for. And if you are a special race that can search for those things, it only takes basically a glance. So, but you just have to declare that you're searching for it. So, no more rolling 1d10 for rounds and stuff like that. You're not broadcasting sound.
Yeah, like Thrasham, I'm hearing you through Josh's mic.
Yeah. But everyone else, it will take one turn, which is 10 rounds. So there's no dice rolling. And then,
And,
yeah. So
and what is the roll for actually finding the door?
it's my
that
doors, my doors thing, macro that I wrote.
Okay. No, I'm just asking for the mechanic. Is
Okay.
It somewhere
For
in
non-human
DMZ?
people,
Yeah.
it's just
For
you
non,
find it.
for
There's no roll.
no,
It's
for
just you find it.
for non-elves.
Yeah, there's no roll. You just find it. If you're searching
okay.
and you take 10 rounds, you find it automatically.
You just have to
And
spend the
then-
time. Okay,
Yeah,
I
and
get
then
it.
elves they do it instantaneously, but there's a roll. And then I
Okay.
suppose they could, you know, take an actual turn to do it and have the same success as a human. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like first up is Lucas. However, I do want to add Calamar to the turn order tracker. So let's see.
Yeah, let me just refresh roll.
And Thrasham and Anatar are both doing zeros on the turn order also.
Yeah, I was at one. I believe Lucas was before Saria.
I think that's because Anatar and Thrashim had multiple attacks or something like that.
No, we were doing nothing right now, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
That's why we had 0.
Yeah, the number is irrelevant. It's just the order in which they fall. Okay, so Lucas, you're first.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, let me just give me a second to remove my auras. Alright, there we go. Alright. Just one question. Did we look at this statue yet?
That is
no,
what we were trying to do.
So the statue in question is here.
Okay. I'll move over here, and I guess I'll look at the statue. Does it do anything special?
Check his tongue. That was...
Apparently it does not.
Huh, so it's an ordinary statue. Alright then, that'll be it for me then.
Okay. Saria.
Okay. First off, Kiana is going to join in checking out the other statue.
Okay. Go ahead and ping which one you mean.
Health check. The one facing the wall.
Okay. Apparently it's just an ordinary statue.
Okay.
And then what does Saria
Skjelf
do?
is still gnawing on the skeleton.
Okay.
And Saria is going to head down and look at the other lock box.
Okay. Alright, so here, Saria finds a treasure chest with a wretched lock attached. Okay. And anything you want to do to it?
Try popping the lock off with a dagger. Would dagger in there and pry the lock off?
Okay. Let's see. Oh, by the way, Thrashim, you're muted.
No, I had to completely restart my computer.
Oh, okay.
Crashed after
loading.
after the Roll20 went to reload, it just froze the whole computer. I couldn't open or close windows or anything.
Okay. Saria, could you give me an attack roll versus armor class 3, which is the armor class for plate mail? I think that's fair against a metal lock. And then with your weapon, if you can do 10 damage or more, I'll let you pop it off. But it doesn't have to be all at once. You could do it next round as well. So you're kind of hacking at it with... What kind of weapon was it?
A blunt.
Try to pry the lock out of the chest. But is the entire chest made out of metal?
No, the part where the lock is attached is made of metal. If you want to just break the top of the chest open, the wooden part, I guess an armor class of, I would say, let's see, wood armor, I think is, splint mail? So
5 or
that's
4.
AC 4, so that's one worse. And then, same thing, if you can do 10 damage, you can just break the top off.
Luckily, it's not going to attack back.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to try to bash through the metal and ruin my dirk, so yeah, I'll do that.
With what?
I think she said Dirk.
I was just using my dirk.
Okay. So go ahead and give me an attack roll versus AC 4. and then as soon as you can do about 10 damage, it'll break open. Okay, so that's a miss, basically. So you're not able to drive the dirk into the wood of the
I
treasure
hit
chest.
it, but didn't really do anything. That's what
Yeah.
it boils down to.
Yep.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay. You've had 24 rounds in the dungeon. Thrasham's protection from evil. All right, Anatar's turn.
I'm moving. Shit. Where did I move that? I'm moving downwards,
Okay.
and I want to look at this statue.
Okay.
Is it the same? Does it depict the same person as the statue in the other room?
Yes. It is a generic warrior of ancient Eastern Panoplia. The race of humans that lives in Gronar, essentially, and also the race of humans that live in Forever Forest, the tribesmen. I think. Yeah, go ahead.
I see. Okay then, I'll start opening the sarcophagi and doing the same thing I did to the other room, while everybody else is searching for secret doors or things like that.
I'm
So
sorry,
you
say
don't
that
have
again.
to.
What are you doing?
I'll start and destroying the skulls from opening the sarcophagi and
Okay.
destroying any skulls I see,
Okay.
and
okay.
just skip my turns.
Okay.
That's just what I
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. All right. So you can do, we'll say, one per round. So go ahead and do your
yeah.
first one. And then it's Thrasham's turn, and Thrasham is having technical difficulties with loading roll 20. So I'm... Okay. Okay, so now I'm just gonna shift ping you, Thrasham, to where you're at, because it looks like you can move around. Okay, so Thrasham is here. Alright.
Okay, so he was searching for a secret wall on that side, I guess.
He was searching for a secret wall. Okay, and then what's the, I haven't written that macro yet, so what's the check for...
Proficiency,
Oh yeah, the Dwarves Handbook made it a proficiency. Dwarves Handbook is pretty cool.
yeah, I thought it was one of the more well thought out handbooks. The only thing that really kind of sucked was the weighting.
Yeah.
That would be
Sliding, shifting walls. Yeah. Okay. So Thrasham is able to find a sliding wall here. Okay. And the trigger for it is on this statue. It's the big toe of the right foot.
okay, so he like pulls it or steps on it or something.
Okay. So he pulls it or steps on it or something, and this wall shifts thusly. Okay, so that is Thrasham's turn. Alright. Justin's +1 bonus is over. Kiona's +1 to hit is... It has one round left. Okay, Thrasham's search, that was last session. Alright, Calamar. So you roll up on this area. You are right here. Okay.
I'm not sources here.
Calamar, are you there? Shannon?
Yeah.
Shannon, are you there?
Is it-
It's in the chat. Be right back.
Oh. That was a minute ago. Okay, so we'll skip her turn and Lucas. Lucas, are you there?
I am here.
Okay, so it's all of your characters' turns.
I got an
Oh,
investment
never mind,
zone.
never mind. Calamar is back from break. Okay, so Shannon, if you can hear me, it's your turn. You are right here. Shannon, are you there?
You
Shannon?
gotta talk, honey.
Shannon, are you there? Oh, you're probably going to need to refresh Discord. So if you close Discord and reopen it. Okay. We'll just wait a second.
Yay, we can.
Okay, I need to refresh
Yay.
mine then. I'll be right back. Okay, Shannon, are you there?
Yes,
Shannon, are you there?
I hear you.
Yeah.
we can hear. We can hear her.
Shannon,
Josh.
can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay,
I
good.
heard her.
So, yeah, you're right here, and you roll up on all these animals. There's an elephant here. It's being ridden by a human female. A bunch of giant owls, some horses, some mules, and a grizzly bear. And then a sight you've never seen before, I'm sure. It's a huge creature covered in golden scales and
You know, like mane that goes like from yellow to red, like a sunset, you know, and a backwards facing horn on its own, sort of like a unicorn, but slants back over its head.
yeah, and it sort of hovers there
Yeah.
rather than stands. Okay, so what do you do, Calamar?
Are there any other people out here besides the human female?
Not that you see.
And he's gonna kind of cruise up over here and say, "Hey, you have an elephant."
All right, so Stella, you see a black-skinned elf with white hair approaching from behind you. Go ahead and describe Calamar.
Calamar is about 5 feet tall. He's slender. He's graceful when he moves. Doesn't look particularly buff. Isn't unattractive, but just has that kind of lack of confidence that makes somebody seem kind of socially awkward. You notice that when he talks to you, he doesn't always look you right in the eye. Maybe he looks like, what's the light now?
It's daytime.
It's daytime.
Yeah, he's kind of squinting, and
sun is setting, though.
his eyes are kind of shifting around and looking at stuff. But when he talks to you, he doesn't really look you straight in the face. He kind of looks down and around, and he doesn't seem to be doing anything threatening. Just standing there, looking at the elephant.
Okay, well, Stella is pretty average-looking, blonde, blue-eyed human girl. Looks like she just got picked off the street, handed some leather armor, and thrust on top of an elephant. She seems pretty comfortable up there, casual, like she's just leaning back in a saddle, and she just waves to you. Go, "Hi, weird elf lady."
It's a male.
Oh, male.
Yeah.
Weird elf dude.
To be
Oh,
honest,
dude.
most elves are androgynous, so it's understandable.
Well, most
I should have specified he was a
No,
dude.
I think you did. I just forgot.
for the most part, elves are androgynous, other than females have obvious, like, A-cup boobs, basically.
Yeah,
so-
but she's wearing armor. It's hard to tell.
I'm not
this
wearing any
person is not wearing
armor.
armor, so, yeah.
In fact, his clothes look kind of beat up, like he's been wearing the same thing for months and months. Doesn't look like he's doing too well.
Got several shades. So I was like, what brings you around here?
Well, I saw your elephant. I saw you guys walking by, and I'd never seen an elephant, and I read about them, and I imagined what they might look like, but in my imagination, it didn't look anything like that. But when I saw it, I knew that's an elephant, and I just kind of know if I could come up and look at it. And besides, what's that big thing behind you? What is that?
You hear like a voice in your head. It goes, "I'm not a thing. My
My
name is Azure.
My name is Azuro,
I'm a Kieran."
and I am a Kirin. With
Oh, I'm
a
so-
melodic voice.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I've never met anyone like you before, so I'm sorry.
It's all right.
It's alright.
I'm a being of the sky,
I'm
and you are a being of the earth.
You are a being of the earth.
It's understandable you'd never get to grace our presence.
It's understandable you would never get to grace our presence.
I like you though. You look cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Currently, my lord and master, friend, or whatever you want to call him, Thrasham, is not around, if that's who you're seeking.
I wasn't looking for anybody. In fact, I haven't really talked to people for a really long time. So, yeah, sorry about that.
And now it's Lucas's turn.
All right, at this point, Justin will actually it will actually walk up near the second blade trap and look to the sides. Then I realize, oh, we never actually went anywhere. And Lucas is like, "It took you that long to notice?" He just yells up into the in Justin's direction. Oh yeah, right. What's here?
Can you paint it again for me? Okay. So that is an open doorway that Thrasham's just found.
Yeah, at this point, Lucas will actually, I guess, stick his head inside.
Okay. You see a 10-foot by 10-foot room. The ceiling's about 15 feet tall. And it just stops after 10 feet.
But there's nothing else in the room.
Not that you have, noticed yet.
All right, then can I make a hidden doors check?
Okay. All right.
So,
You do find a hidden door here. Okay. It looks like a sliding wall, and all you have to do is apply pressure to the wall on this side, and the door will kind of slide backwards and then slide into the wall to the left, which is the south side of the room.
then Lucas will say, "I found a door, another one. Give the last time you opened one of these, I think I'll let one of you handle this one." Then he kind of slowly backs away.
Okay. Alright. So, Saria's turn.
Okay. Scalf is still working on the skeleton.
Alright.
And Saria is still working on the chest, getting the chest open. She's going to start using her short sword instead of her dirk because
Okay.
it
It can do more damage.
be easier to break something open with that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me an attack roll. Okay, you are able to puncture the wood. Go ahead and give me a damage roll against medium creatures.
Okay.
Okay, so you are able to pry it open halfway, like, not really pry, but damage it halfway.
You can see inside, but you can't quite reach in or anything.
Yeah, you've punched a hole, but the lid is still intact. Okay, did you want to move anywhere?
Sorry's gonna finish on working on the chest to step in and check out this room.
Kiona is? Okay.
Yes. And she's looking at where Lucas pointed out the wall.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Kiona
she doesn't
finds.
have anything else.
Yeah,
Let's
Kiona
see right
finds
now.
a secret door right here. It looks like it is a pressure wall where if you press here, the wall will sort of swing back and then downwards towards the south, which is your left. Sorry, are you there?
Okay. Yeah, there's not enough people ready to move here for her to be confident with opening it yet.
Okay.
So
Okay.
she's gonna stay there, tucked in the corner.
All right. So you've had 25 rounds in the dungeon, and it's Anatar's turn. Oh yeah, we're skipping Anatar's turns because he's doing the skulls.
The
Thrash him.
same old thing.
Yeah, thrash him.
Okay, he heard what Lucas said, I guess, because he's right there. And he'll go in this little room and push the wall open or whatever? Or does he have to find it himself, too?
Yeah, Lucas didn't actually say. So yeah, I'll give you a check.
I know he shouted out he found a wall, but I don't think he said how to open it.
Yeah, he didn't say how to open it.
I guess if you ask me, I can tell you.
If I ask a question and get an answer, that's my turn, and I couldn't open it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
To be fair, if it exists, he has a nearly 100% chance of finding it.
Yeah, so you find the door and the way to open it.
So he'll push it open.
Okay. And it goes like that, revealing a room behind it. And it is Calamar's turn. Going back to his conversation with Azuro.
Azuro
Oops, I accidentally moved him. All right. So Calamar.
Hi, my name's Calamar. What are you guys doing here?
My name is Azuro, and I'm just sort of watching over the animals while Thrasham and company are below trying to rout out the evil undead that's taken over this tomb. It was called Tomb of Arkenhod, and he was some great warrior, priest, or whatever of the old days. He's buried here. Unfortunately, somebody broke into the tomb, and zombies and such have been pouring out of it lately. They have been down there for quite a while, but such things usually take a while.
And you, my lady?
I'm just, Thrasham just hired me to drive the elephant. I don't really know what's going on.
Where'd you get the elephant?
Oh, Thrasham bought it. Seems to have a lot of money for such things, I guess. I couldn't think of wasting that much money on an animal. Feed my family for years.
Huh. So, do you think those guys might be coming back anytime?
Oh, surely, whenever the evil thing has been dead. I hear Thrasham is really good at that. The talk of the town, almost. Like, the day he arrived, a kraken showed up. He went out to sea, beat the crap out of it, came back, rescued everybody. Truly, he is a great hero.
Is that down near Aquabelia?
Yes, it actually is Aquabelia, is where I'm from.
Oh, I went through there on my way here.
That's great. You're more than welcome to wait around here if you want, but or you could go down there. I don't know how safe it is, but would definitely announce your presence so they don't get jumped at finding you down there if you do go.
Also, Calamar, you can see several desiccated like corpses on the ground up here behind Azuro and the bear and the golden retriever. They look to be half rotted and wearing clothes, partially burned in some ways, and like missing parts of their faces or limbs or eyes or scalp. Pretty nasty. Pretty nasty.
Those must be those undead dudes you were telling me about that keep coming out, huh?
Yeah, those were like the first 4 or 5 zombies we came across when they first opened the tomb area. Gone further in since then. It's been almost a half an hour, I think, but I'm sure they're okay. I don't really have that much experience with these things, though.
And Lucas's turn.
Alright, then at that point, with the door open, Lucas will yell to Justin, "Hey Justin, we found another path. Come on, get over here." Justin's gonna turn away from the trap, and then make his way over here and check out the new room.
The Kiona.
Not
The
Kiona.
goings
no.
on.
He's gonna look into the new room.
Kiona is
and
hot.
Lucas is going to follow behind him.
Okay.
In fairness, Justin has had plenty of time to check out Kiona.
Yeah.
He does it when she's not looking.
Yeah. So, by the light of Thrasham's continual light that has been cast upon his armor, you can see more statues warding, entrance of strangers or whatever. Here and here, and then here. And then, more sarcophagi.
Well, Justin's going to turn around and say, "Hey, Anatar, we have more skulls for you to smash."
Okay. And...
Haven't
Saria's-
finished with those yet.
Saria's turn.
Okay. Yeah, still working on that chest.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll. You definitely hit.
20.
So go ahead and roll medium creature damage, and then give me an additional d6 when it asks for,
Oh,
damage bonus.
sorry, I did that too fast.
Yeah, go ahead and do it again, and then when it asks for a damage bonus, just type in d6.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you break open the treasure chest, and inside you see another scroll, and it has arcane writings upon it. Sorry.
Can't hear her. She's talking.
Sorry, are you there?
I carefully pick up the scroll, and find anything else underneath scraps of wood?
No, no, it
I'm
was
sure
just
knocked into the chest.
it was just the scroll. Just the scroll.
Okay.
And then, did you want to move anywhere?
Yeah. Okay? Wait. Anatar is a spellcaster, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go over to Anatar. Any idea what this is?
What is it? It's a scroll. I might be able to read it later for you. But right now, the rest of the party seems to push forward, so we might better hurry and catch up to them.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, so it's been 26 rounds in the dungeon, and it's now Anatar's turn. Did you want to do another skull?
If I can move afterwards.
Oh, yeah. Yep. You sure can.
Okay. One last and then... Damn it.
Where did you want to move? Okay.
That was 50... somewhere around here. Next to the others. See
Yeah.
what's going on.
You can move up to 120 if you want. But yeah, you can see Justin has stepped into a new room.
Good. I'm just waiting here.
Okay. Thrash him.
Okay, so since Lilith is right here, you just saw them like hand the scroll over, right? Quiona and Anatar were down here, right?
Oh, you mean Saria and Anatar?
Saria.
Saria, did you actually give him the scroll?
I thought she did.
I was just showing it to him, and he said to wait. He can check it out later.
Yeah, so she still has the scroll.
Okay, so Lilith will come up to her. Where is she at? Right there. Okay, and say, in my experience, these things must be read immediately, or the magic may be lost. And he offers to cast Read Magic on it if she.
So Lilith offers to read the magic on the scroll if Saria is willing.
I'm not broadcasting.
You are.
Okay.
By all means.
Okay, so he cast Read Magic on it.
Okay, so Lilith casts Read Magic on himself and is able to read. However, it will take one full round of reading.
Yeah.
So it will be Thrasham's next turn.
And Thrasham just moves into the room.
Okay.
His henchmen move up, but for the most part, that's his turn. And we'll
And
just
how many rounds do you read magic as?
18 rounds.
And the reason I track these spells is because most people only memorize one, and you might find another scroll between now and the end. Said 18, right? Okay. So Thrasham enters the room. And, oops, I'm now rolling surprise, so don't move. Okay, the enemy does not get a modifier, neither does the party. And no one is surprised. Okay. So, at this time you can roll initiative if you wish, because a skeleton appears. One skeleton from this sarcophagus here.
Run away, guys! It's too much for us.
Wait, just one?
Just one. Right there.
Go to the dead room, I guess.
Yeah. In that case, it's probably just gonna be a Thrasham and Justin affair. So yeah.
And anyone can roll initiative, even people outside.
And why not? I'll roll sling initiative.
Okay, just gonna... Oh, by the way, Calamar, if you want to roll initiative, if you click on your token, if you're not casting a spell, the third macro in from the left, the one that says 3-initiative, if you click on that, it has several options. You can use a weapon. I think that's the first option. Second one is medium creature initiative. So since you're a medium creature, you would use that if you were not going to cast a spell, use a magic item, or use a weapon. So if you just wanted to run or move or something like that, then you would use that initiative.
The only thing is if you pick the weapon one, it takes the first one off your list. So if you want to use any other weapon, you'd have to go through your character
So
sheet.
what he means by that is the very first weapon, like on the top of your weapon list, is the only one that actually displays a initiative modifier for that macro's purposes. So if you have multiple weapons, it behooves you to keep the very first line in the weapon table as basically like a wild card line where you can switch between your weapons. So you could just put in the on that line, just put in the name of your weapon, the initiative, and like the die roll stuff, basically. So your name, pluses and minuses to damage, the damage dice for small, medium, and large creature damage, and then the initiative speed of the weapon. Okay, so hope everyone is done rolling because I'm ordering
factor
initiative.
what I'm doing, and then just roll the other stuff off the rest of
Okay, so Kiona's +1 to hit is gone now, and Anatar. It's your turn.
Okay.
Unless you didn't
Moving
roll
inside.
initiative.
I rolled.
Okay. And you see one lone
8.
skeleton by the light of Thrasham's.
Hi there. Why are you here? You shouldn't be here.
armor.
It doesn't answer.
It would be weird if it did.
Yeah. That definitely hits.
Yeah, any of us here.
Okay. You do 12 damage, and it dies. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, XP. Name of creature. Skeleton. Number of creatures in the encounter.
Rest
1.
again.
Experience points is 65. Number of player characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The number of NPCs is 5 still.
5 NPCs, but 6 players, right? Or no, 5 because we lost one.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5 players. Yeah.
It
So
ended
5
before it
NPCs.
really began.
Yeah.
And the number of creatures defeated in the encounter 1. Number of hit dice per creature. Skeletons have 1 hit die. Number of warriors in the party is 5 because the bards count as warriors for purposes of hit dice.
I
And there's your
predict 3
experience
XP
points.
for 1.
Yeah. So,
8.
Calamar, you gain 8 experience points because somebody on the map defeated 1 skeleton. And the reason I
Basically,
do
you
that
just walk-
is...
You walked into the tomb and you're like, I suddenly feel a bit more experience.
Right. The reason I do that is because if I don't do that, then the experience system can easily be abused by very powerful characters. They can go off on their own and defeat monsters on their own and get XP on their own and gain levels independently of other people. So I force everyone to share XP.
Plus, there's also the fact you'd have to sit around and divide up XP on per monster, determine who was there and who wasn't, and
Yeah.
It just
it really screws the spellcasters if
Yeah.
you do it the other way, because they have to sleep through most of the night, so they're not on shift, so they get nothing half the time.
All right. So that was Anatar's turn. Okay. Now it is Lucas's turn outside of combat. See how that works? Completely seamless.
Yeah. It's good to be seamless. At this point, Justin kind of puts his gun away. Then he's actually going to walk over here. Take a look down. Realize that he can't quite see anything, and he's going to actually pull out one of his torches and light it.
Okay. Torches have 15-minute time limit, so Justin's torch add. And we'll give it 15 minutes. Enter, and now I give Justin a 15-foot light radius. 15.
Alright. I'm gonna just leave his token alone for now.
15.
Imagine exploring a dungeon with nothing but a torch.
Yeah, that sounds very annoying.
And light. Control light. No.
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta mark off his torch.
Okay. And then what do you want to do? Oh, that would be an action, but you still have movement left if you want.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know that was my action. I still got movement.
Yeah.
We can move double our movement outside of combat, right?
Yes. However, just to get there, you used one of your half moves, so you can move another 12 squares.
2, 3, up. That's 60 feet then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justin's
squares.
going to go. Justin's going to explore down as far as he can with the torch. Then is this another pathway?
The wall.
There is a door. You can barely see it in the light of your torch.
Yeah, Justin's gonna yell out. There's a door down here. Then Lucas is going to walk in, then walk down while telling Justin, there are a lot of undead around. Don't roam around by yourself. It's dangerous.
Yeah. Okay.
Seriously, if you died here, I would fail as a teacher.
All right.
And then Justin kind of gives him a flat look and just shakes his head and points to the door. And that's my turn.
Okay. Calamar. So you momentarily heard like screams from deep inside somewhere. They were very, very faint. And then they were gone. It sort of startled you.
Well, more like shouting than screaming, really, because no one was, going, ah.
Yeah.
It's more like,
Hey!
oh.
Yeah.
There's crunching noises.
Yeah. All right. So what do you want to do, Calamar? Shannon, are you there? Okay, I need to
I
refresh.
believe she had.
I need to refresh. Okay.
This is refreshing, but
Okay,
because
Shannon,
nobody was hearing her.
Shannon, can you hear me? Oh, you're muted.
She just refreshed, that's why. But you need to unmute yourself.
Yeah, you're muted, Shannon. There you go. Okay, can you hear me, Shannon?
I can, Shannon.
Shannon. Shannon, can you hear me?
I don't hear her, but I see her light up.
Okay, just a second. Okay, Shannon.
It's only me it seems to be having problems
All right.
with.
Nah,
so
we
yeah,
had
when
this
you
problem,
mute your
before.
mic for long periods, it does that. So if you kind of like, I don't know, just keep your mic on, and you can kind of interject from time to time, just make little comments, and it'll keep your line active. So it won't do that.
Trying
But-
not to interfere.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go down there. I mean, who all's in your group so I'll know who's who, so I don't, attack one of your friends or anything.
There are.
You haven't met anybody yet, so.
I'm talking to Stella.
Yeah. Stella's like,
Uh,
well, you'll notice them when you see them, but there's like 2 dwarves, 2 elves, another almost elf, and human or 2 in there. But it's just make sure you shout out that you're coming so you don't surprise anybody, and say Stella sent you down here if you come across it. Thrasham is probably the most heavily armored dwarf you'll see, and the others are Anatar's like a pretty well-armed elf, but he doesn't wear any armor either, or any armor at all like you. And then Lucas is a gray elf mage, I believe, so you should be able to notice him at sight. I mean, he has gray. It's in the name, so.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna enter. Like.
Oh, before you
careful-
go, though, Stella goes like, can you see down there? It's pretty dark, and I don't have any of that flashy light stuff that Thrasham has.
No, I think I'll be able to see.
All right, be careful.
Okay, I'm gonna enter carefully,
Okay.
going quietly and looking around in the first whatever I see at first to
Okay. So if you're going to be moving quietly, you can move 4 squares per round.
Well, just to enter, I'm gonna start moving quietly because I don't know what I'm gonna see when I walk in there,
Okay.
and then I'll reassess.
Okay. Well, I suppose outside of
8
combat that'd be 8 squares per round.
You only move a third of your movement rate if you're actually moving
Yeah.
silently.
So you can do up to a half move and then start moving silently, and then you can move 4.
Is this the entrance right here where I'm standing?
No.
Where's the entrance?
It's
Oh, there it
Stella
is.
just
Okay,
right behind the tombstone that's like turned sideways.
I see it now. Thanks. So
Okay. This elf here says, "Who goes there?"
hi, I'm Calamar. Stella said you guys might need some help.
A drow?
I heard some shouting and stuff.
I heard the conversation. I didn't expect a drow.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to help with the evil undead guys.
Well, pleased to meet you. I am Illuvio the Ranger, half-brother of the king's grandson.
Uvio or something like that?
I am Illuvio. In Elestar.
Why do I not? Oh, there you are. Okay. I was gonna say, why do I not see anybody? Oh, I
Open
still don't
invisibility.
see you. Where are you?
That side.
Oh, outside? There you are. Okay.
Where did your token go? I don't see your token anymore. Oh, there it is.
You see me now?
Yeah.
I don't see your. I don't see.
Oh, she was on top of the zombie or whatever.
To front. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
That's me right there.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, Illuvio turns towards you and says, I am Illuvio the Ranger of Elestar. I am the half-brother of the king's grandson.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Calamar. I was just wanting to go help the guys. I hear Stella said. Well, you heard.
I did. I heard it all. You should
Know where
hurry.
they are?
You should hurry. They might need your help.
Okay, I'm still not gonna hurry as I go in. I'm still gonna look around.
I'm just keeping a lookout, making sure no one enters.
Well, he failed at his job.
Okay, so now you're moving silently?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can move 4 more squares.
That looks like it's alive or dangerous.
No, nothing in here looks alive or dangerous. There are several statues which look like they've been moved out from the wall. So here, whoops, here, I'll just draw an arrow. So, yeah, you can see these statues here look like they've been moved out from the wall and they've left scrape marks behind them. And there's an open walkway here that has been blocked by a crate. And the crate looks like it's been broken open, and like not anymore, no. But it looks like
Josh,
it's been broken open.
that last macro, it sent out the results to everybody for some reason.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
Well, do I see any doors or anything from where the scrape marks go into the wall?
No. But, you do see this area here, has been sort of blocked by a crate.
Only like 2 feet high or something like that.
Yeah, well, it's a 3-foot high crate, and then the ceiling is 15 feet high.
Well, I'm going to go head over that way. How many more squares did you say I had?
4 if you're moving silently.
Well, at this point, I don't see anything, so I'm not going to move silently. I'll just go over to where the crate is.
Okay.
And I'll peek over the crate.
Okay. So, you peek over the crate. Oh, you're not moving silently? Did you say you were not moving silently?
She
No,
said there
I'm
was
not.
nothing in the room.
I just moved.
Oh,
Nothing
okay.
in here, so I
So
just
you
moved.
would be right about, I guess, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you are moving silently, you'd be right about there. Because you said you wanted to, as soon as you got in, you were going to move silent, right?
Yeah, so
So yeah, you would be there at the end of
Okay.
your movement. And that's all you see is that crate trap.
okay.
Or not crate trap, but an open crate.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Okay.
Just wink, wink, nudge,
Yeah,
nudge. It
trap's
has
sprung
already
already.
been sprung. It has already been sprung and disarmed. Okay, Saria's turn. Saria and company, sorry.
Sarah is holding the scrolls for Lilith's readings to figure out what the spell is, and she says to Lilith, if it's a spell that Kiona might find useful, I would prefer to maybe keep it for her. So that depends on what it is.
Well, if Kiona can learn it, of course.
True. Then Kiona is going to go into the other room with Thrasham and Anatar and Justin and see what's happening. Go actually to the far wall,
And do what?
check the walls. Where we keep finding this line of secret.
Sorry.
There.
There's a statue there, but
Yeah, there's no statue, but
never know.
that doesn't mean that.
Whoever designed the secret doors, who knows?
So apparently it's a wall.
And Skjalf is still waiting for his heal. I'm good.
Okay. And then Saria? Yeah, well, I mean, are you going to move your
Sarah
main
is reading. She's holding the scroll that Wilwith is reading to see what.
Okay. So, Wilwith is actually able to determine that the scroll is A scroll of 1 level 2 wizard spells. Continual light.
Ah. Oh yeah, he'll say
Which
it's
I don't think any wizard has.
wizard has. So yeah, Wilwith will it's a continual light spell, wizards, and he'll cast copy this round, or do you have to wait till another round to do it?
Wait till another round. Yeah.
Okay, so he says he'll offer to copy it into a spellbook so anybody who can want to learn it can learn it. Because scrolls, if you fail to learn it, the spell fizzles. So to get a copy of it is
Oh, and
fast,
he has a high percentage.
Right.
90% or something like that.
Yeah.
Highest would be Azuro, but
Oh, well then, that will be something that we could all benefit from.
yes. No longer will the priest have a monopoly on the light spell.
Yeah. The only thing, Saria, is when a wizard attempts to learn a spell off a scroll, whether or not the wizard is successful, the spell is wiped clean off the scroll.
There's only one on
There's
this
only
one.
one copy of it on this scroll.
Right.
Okay.
So for now, so just tuck it away, and we can deal with that when we do another maintenance.
Red, so it won't fade now.
Okay. And then
And Thrasham just moves down towards where Thrasham and Co just moves down to where Justin is.
okay. So you can just move all of your characters up to twice their movement rate. And you didn't want to do any actions or anything?
I'm not going to get close enough to do any actions, so yeah.
Okay. Alright. And Anatar's turn.
Have you seen the Whispered? I sent you? But no matter. Is there anything else inside that sarcophagi? From where the skeleton
Popped up.
I'm
rose?
sorry, say again?
Is there anything else inside that sarcophagi? Beyond the
Nothing-
remains.
Yeah, nothing that's apparent inside that sarcophagus, no.
And I get that the statue to the end of the corridor is the same as the other two, right?
You're talking about these statues here?
No, the one at the end. The big one.
Oh, all the way to the south? Yeah, it appears
Yeah.
to be basically a
The
Celtic
same.
warrior, basically. Black hair, blue eyes, same race of people that live in Gronar.
Okay. Move
Then did you wanna
towards
move?
the rest of the. Move towards the rest of the party then.
Okay. Go ahead and move here. And then did you want to make any actions or anything?
Yeah, just waiting.
Okay.
I will
right.
open that sarcophagi. Just to take a pic.
Okay, you open the sarcophagus and crush the skull of the skeleton inside. Okay, and Lucas. And company.
Yeah, at this point, Justin will actually approach the door, you know, with a bit more confidence and Josh will scare up behind him. And he'll see if he can, and he'll try to push and see if he can open it.
Okay, well, the door has a doorknob, actually.
Oh. Guess he'll just turn the knob and open it.
Okay.
Proficiency check and door opening.
He failed. Hey, you did not turn the knob.
Nasty.
So, yeah, you do have to make an open doors check. So, I don't know what your open door score is.
Oh, it's locked.
No,
It's
no, it's old
It's
and
stuck.
stuck.
Old and stuck. Let's see.
There is a number
It's
here.
6. It's 6. What's that mean?
That you have to roll 6 or lower on a d20.
You're not a wizard with an 18 strength? You fail, man.
He's a bard.
Yeah,
Oh, you
Justin
fail.
Justin tries to push on the door. He puts his whole body into it. and looks kind of ridiculous while he's at it. Lucas just shakes his head and says, "Just stop! You're embarrassing yourself."
I just have to put up a hand.
And Justin kind of just sees a little bit and just stops pushing the door.
Okay. And how about Lucas? Justin only made a half move as well, so he can move another half move, which out of combat is 12.
Luke's gonna walk the way and look at the door. Justin's going to move out the way. Then Lucas is going to wiggle his fingers a bit and cast magic missile on the door.
Okay, as a wizard, you would know that you cannot cast magic missile on anything that is not a life form or unlife form. Wink, wink. No,
Doesn't do physical damage.
You
Yeah.
can't,
Alright,
you
never
can't
mind
cast it
then.
on non-living objects. Living in air quotes.
Yeah.
So you can cast it on undead or living creatures, but not objects.
And I believe you can cast
instead
it.
of wiggling
Things
my
that move.
instead of casting a spell, Luke looked at the door and said, "It's stuck."
Good.
Then he'll kind of turn to scared and say in Goblish, "Think you can handle that big guy?"
All right.
I have a question. Do I happen to hear any banging as somebody apparently is trying to smack open a door with their body? Or
Let's see. Since that is
Just get some-
outside of the normal 90-foot hearing range, I'm going to give you a detect noise check. Let's see. Detect noise. Boom.
You didn't.
Oh, you can see that too?
Yeah,
used
you
to
should
work.
make that a whisper.
Did you change something in the macro?
No. Who did it used to work for? That's what I need to know.
Olin was working, and then
Okay, skill check. / me, the race. No, he has the same one. Dolan does. Okay. Okay, so as far as I know, the skill check on
Just
the
use
regular
TM roll,
character
I
sheet
suppose.
would be-
roll 20, change how it does the macros, maybe?
No. Angle on. Attributes and abilities. Skill check. I need to
Instead of
rewrite that
roll,
one. Anyways.
instead of /r, use /GM roll.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay, skill check. Detect noise. That should be a GM roll. No?
Nope.
I see it.
Wow.
It says the DM attempts a skill roll. By the way, in the last 3 attempts, you haven't succeeded yet.
Yeah. Anyways, no, you don't. Well, you hear like a crash, but no speech or anything like that. Okay. So that was Lux's turn. All right, Calamar. Yeah, you hear a crash from deeper within.
I'm going to move over and peer over this crate.
Okay.
Said
Moving
8.
silently.
No, just moving.
Okay.
You said 8, right? 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5.
So yeah, the crate looks like at one point it was incorporated into a trap, but it has been disarmed. And over the crate you see a keg, like a pony keg, of some kind of liquid. And I don't remember if it was emptied out. No. Okay. Yeah, you see a pony keg on the other side of it.
Do I see anything
Like
else?
a little 3-gallon keg.
Inside the crate, you can see rotted rations, but the pony keg looks intact.
Can I crawl over the crate
Yeah.
and crawl around the keg on the other side?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a dex check, and then once you're on the other side, if you succeed, once you're on the other side, you can make another half move. Okay, yep, you successfully get to the other side.
Backflip
You
over
make
me.
another. Yeah, it's basically you do like a little flip thing. do another half move. Yeah, you can see some more dead skeletons and whatnot. Actually, I
Which
think this is
direction did the banging sound like it was coming from?
from this direction, straight ahead.
Okay, then I'm going to go that way.
Okay. And I believe by now, let's see, I'm going to zoom out a little bit and see what you can see.
You can see light sources like twice the distance away or something like that. Other people can see you.
There are no light sources within line of sight of her, so, or him. So yeah, you can see, actually, that's not true. You do see a light source here. And I don't know where it's coming from. Oh, okay, yeah, you see magical light right here. Yeah, Calamar, you can see magical light sort of flickering in the darkness. It's bright as daylight. Just the edge is what you can see. So, and in this magical light, you can see basically just the floor. So, your light, your infravision, it goes out to about here, right? And then, yeah, right to about here, actually. And then it ends right there. And then you can see magical light beyond your infravision. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
I'm going to move this direction. How many? But if I'm moving kind of cautiously, because I want to see what's in this room when I go through it, because it looks like it opens up. So I'm going to go here and look.
Okay. Out of combat, moving cautiously is just twice your movement rate. That's what cautious movement is. And then in combat, cautious movement is just your movement rate.
Just seeing if there's anything in there that looks threatening.
You just see dead skeletons and several statues, several sarcophagi whose cartouches have been moved, and the remains inside of each sarcophagus has been molested slightly.
I'm going to keep going toward the light.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right there. My back one, because I had to go over the crate.
Are you moving silently? Is that why you're moving 8?
Oh, no, I'm not moving silently, duh.
Okay. So you can move up to 12 squares from the other side of the crate. So where you started moving.
She wasn't encumbered, or he wasn't encumbered, right?
It took a half move just to get to the crate. So, and then hopping over the crate was an action, and then movement from the crate. So that is 65 feet. That's actually 1 square too far. Okay, so this is as far as you can get. And yeah, you can see another dead skeleton here. And then several of the sarcophagi in this room are open. And it looks like there is only one dead skeleton. I'm not sure why these two sarcophagi are open. Oh, right, because somebody searched.
Oh, there's one really dead skeleton.
Yeah. And that would be the end of Calamar's turn. Alright, Saria. Saria?
Yep.
Okay, it's your turn. Well, your company's turn, sorry.
Looking up after we're done with so the scroll is starting to head up towards where everybody else is going. Oh wait, I didn't do my space. Track my distance. Okay. Okay. Half move.
Okay, yeah, that's a half move. And, Saria, you can see
What?
a
Who's there?
Hi, Stella sent me down. I'm Calamar. Hi.
Who sent you down? Wait, What?
The girl with the elephant?
Uh, um. Flabbergasted with
Can't really hear.
black skin.
Cutting in and out. Sorry.
Saria is approaching. You see she's a 5'7", roughly 130 pounds. She's wearing just leather. Pretty enough, but not especially so. She has quite a few small scars on her face and arm. She's carrying a short sword and a dirk and a small sack slung over her shoulder. Who are you?
I'm Calamar. I just ran into your animals up top and was looking at them and stuff, and they said you were down here killing some evil undead guys, and I wanted to come and help. I heard some shouting.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't say to no to more help.
I do not see your token. There you are. There you are. Okay, I needed to scroll down. So yeah, I'd love to help. Where you guys going that way? Down that way? I'll go down that way. I'll hang out with you.
Yeah, the rest of the... And we found something down here, and we were other gal behind me and I were checking it out before catching up with the others.
Okay. Cool. I'll come with you guys then. What's your name again, darling? Darling, sorry.
I'm Saria.
Hi, Surya. I'm Calamar.
Okay, and then anyone else in your company, Saria?
Kiona, hearing the discussion behind her, will turn back to look at what's going on. She's not going to approach yet. She's just waiting for them to catch up.
Okay.
And she gestures for Skjalf to come up and heal.
Okay. So Calamar, a female half-elf steps into view. Go ahead and describe Kiona, since you described Saria already.
Yep. Okay, I don't have... I did not double-check that to see what her description was. Okay. You see a half-elven woman, about 4'9", roughly weighs 100 pounds. Pretty young-looking. She's got a hand drum and a sword and a short bow. I don't. She's wearing some ringmail, and otherwise most of her clothes are purples and dark blues.
Okay. Wave. Hi.
That was kind of an on-the-fly description because there is a good my henchman here on.
Okay, and that is the end of Saria's turn. So thrash him.
Okay, Okay, so the
Yep.
people by the door are gonna move up, and Scaret's gonna try to open it, and then Willowith is gonna go past, I guess, Calamar and all them to go over there.
Okay, so Calamar, Gray Elf comes into view. Go ahead and describe Wilwith real quick.
So Willowith has he's a rather short gray elf with silver like gray hair and amber eyes. He's got a real like haughty look to him, like he just knows he's the best person in the universe. He just looks at you, glances, and keeps walking. Like he's not even gonna say hi. He's like freaking elves coming out of the woodwork around here. He's like got a pretty well embroidered robe, some a fancy bag, and like all that. It looks like he's carrying almost nothing but his staff in his hand and the bag though. Like you can't guess how he travels with no backpack or anything really, but and he just sort of looks like the stereotypical wizard. Like he has wizard written across his forehead. He just has a confidence as he walks through this dungeon that you wouldn't expect in a wizard.
And
He
Alright.
tries.
so Scarrett's open doors check is pretty good. I don't remember the number though.
It's like a 12 or so. Not a magically held door or anything, so it's
Right. It's not locked or magically held.
There wasn't a macro on the thing.
It's just a D20 roll versus your open doors roll. Okay.
He fails.
Oh, all right. So, yeah, Scarrett is unable to open the door with his badass strength.
I'll try if she can too.
Okay. Is that within 12 squares? Okay. I don't remember her open doors either.
But it's not that bad either because she's got like a
Yeah, the
17 strength.
last two people have rolled 18s, so chances are she'll roll something low.
Statistically speaking, yeah, she's at a 10
Okay,
chance.
pretty much. So roll 10 or lower on a d20, and you can open the door. There you go! And at that, we're going to take a bio break because we've been playing for 90 minutes.
And now we know who the man in the relationship is.
And
Garrett could have had a little Beltola just roll up
And
her
like the little tiny
sleeve,
dwarf just goes.
just boom. Now we know who the man in the relationship is.
and at that, I need to roll surprise.
Uh-oh.
But after the bio break, right?
I'm going to roll it right now, and then we can do initiative after the bio break.
Sweet.
So, no modifier, no modifier, just straight up. Both sides are surprised. Boom. All right, that's funny. That's always fun. Yeah. All right, quick bio break.
I just did that. So, what did I just miss while everybody else was? Okay. Didn't figure I would have missed much, and that, it paid the check.
Funny thing is, I have yet to fail that alertness check.
Now you've jinxed it, though.
Maybe, but that's fine. Wisdom is not that high. I'm surprised I got that far.
Grab a bottle of drink from the kitchen, so I'll have it sitting here. I'll be right back. 30 seconds, maybe.
Yeah, go for it.
Don't encourage him. Well, that's the thing. It'd be useless now because you guys got to focus on him for 3 rounds before you get the benefits. I think that I prefer yeah, but Justin is going to he got cowed a bit when we told him off about running in like a hero. He'll probably just pull his pistol and shoot.
To be fair, he killed a skeleton.
Yeah, he did succeed, but still, that was dangerous.
Talking about Justin rushing in the room last time.
Yep, and he's not wearing armor, so he's got to be careful.
The barbarian bard, okay?
Barbarian bard. So what, a scald?
Close enough.
Mic check.
Hello.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do a quick accountability check. Okay, so Anatar, are you here? Okay, I need to refresh. Okay, Anatar, are you here?
Loud and clear.
Okay, Calamar, are you here?
I am here.
Okay, Lucas,
Yo.
Saria.
Hello.
Okay, and Thrashim is here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we can continue on. All right, so what was that? Okay, the party. All right, so anyone who has a +2 reaction adjustment from Dex and Alertness combined is not surprised. So anyone who has +2.
Thrasham's not surprised.
Okay. So I'm going to basically remove everybody but Thrashim, I guess, from the turn order tracker.
Calamore might have a high enough. Close, really, but still.
Kalmar, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you have +2 from Dex? Dex reaction?
No,
adjustment?
just +1.
Okay. So I'm just gonna take everybody
Do you
off.
have alertness?
Yeah, anybody that has alertness can roll alertness now too, and that's
That's another
cumulative.
I
Another
haven't
+1.
made alertness, so I think I'm not surprised.
We need a
What's
total of
your
+2.
Dex react?
Oh, total +2. Dex
Yeah.
reaction is 0, so
Okay.
never mind. I'm surprised.
Yeah, so you basically got a 3. Which is surprise. Okay, so Thrasham is the only one who can act, and he can act right now.
Okay, and I see these skeletons, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and some way over there. Okay, I can't remember. Does turn undead just have basically range of sight for range, or
Yeah.
he'll move forward, square, and then do turn undead. Oh, that's scary. My bad. No, not the big red orange square. He'll move forward and then turn
Okay.
undead.
Now you can see even more.
I see. He'll shout out while he's turning. He sees a total of 6 skeletons in a chest in here, guys, and then.
Wow, you can actually see that chest?
Yeah.
Nice.
Am I supposed to?
Yeah, that's fine.
Hold on.
That's not good.
Okay. You rolled a 2, but you count as
Effectively
level
level
9.
8.
Okay, you automatically destroy 2d6 skeletons, and then an additional 2d4 creatures of this type are turned without even rolling.
Okay.
So, go ahead and give me a
2d6
2d6 roll. And then
5.
after that- okay, so you destroy automatically 5 of them. So 1. Okay, 2. Boom. 3. 4. And 5. And you automatically turn this last one. And he will move a full move. So okay. So, let's see, that's XP time, so name of creature, skill, number of creatures in the encounter, there were 6. Experience points per monster, 65. Number of player characters, 5. Number of NPCs, 5. Number of creatures defeated was 5. Number of hit dice per creature, skeletons have 1. Number of warriors is 5. There you go. That's your XP.
Yay.
Now, PCs can roll size initiative other than Thrasham. Okay, I'll just roll it for you then.
The size initiative for PCs.
Yeah.
Alright.
So we're just waiting on Saria.
Yep, I just did it.
Okay. And ascending. There we go. So now everyone is on the turn order tracker again, and it's Anatar's turn.
Well,
What's up, Anatar? You're supposed to be.
let's see what's going on in there and where Frozen went. Oh, more skeletons.
Yeah, so these skeletons were blasted apart into shattered fragments of bones. and chunks have gone everywhere, about dice-sized chunks of bone. And as you walk in, you just see a mess of calcified human remains.
And those sarcophagi are different from the others. I guess,
Yes, so
right?
these ones have stone cartouches that are made of a gray stone. All right, so these are not servitors; these are soldiers' tombs.
I see. Okay, I see an opening far to the right. So I'm moving here and expect anything to come out of there. I mean, from here, I can see that there is an opening here.
Okay. Like that. Whoops. Like that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And Lucas's turn.
All right, then Justin's going to walk into the room. I'll just mark his path properly here. I guess he's able to see the chest.
If you can see it, you see it.
Do you see it?
Yeah, that's half move, and Justin's going to,
That
finish
was
up.
that was a quarter move.
Oh,
you only
quarter
moved,
move.
Yeah,
Thank
you only
you.
moved 30 feet.
Alright. Let's move all the way down here, notice a chest.
Yeah,
He'll
you definitely
look
see
up
it now.
and say, there's another doorway.
Yeah, and you can see that the lock on this chest is somewhat better than the other ones. This is a poor lock rather than a wretched one.
And Lucas walks in, then takes a quick scan around the room and says, huh, more skulls for you to smash. Hey, Anatar?
Yeah,
That'll be our turn.
that frog stealer Thrasim took my kills. They still count as one, Thrasim.
Don't worry, I left one for you.
Where is it? Which one is alive?
Okay, Calamar's turn.
Yeah, most of what I see on the screen is blacked out. Can you ping me the general direction where I hear these sounds for everybody's doing their stuff? Wait, I moved it. Okay, that's why I hear it?
No, that's where you are, and then you hear stuff coming from this direction.
Head in that direction.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to this doorway and stop and look.
Okay. And that's what you see. You see what you see. Several sarcophagi, that half-elf woman with a drum attached at her waist. It's like a snare drum.
Yeah.
And the cartouche on one of the sarcophagi has been slid back, and there is a dead skeleton slumped over the edge of the sarcophagus.
Well, deader than usual, anyhow.
Yeah.
As I look down, I see some characters right there.
Yeah, go ahead and describe Beltola to Calamar.
Okay, she's got blonde hair, tied up in like braids, and then a braided blonde beard in the front, like elegantly braided, like with little metal studs in it and bows and whatever. remains of dead enemies. You never know what they put in their beards. She's got really shiny, fancy armor. Looks like somebody put a lot of care into it. It's got like runes etched to it and all that, and it's glowing, bright as day actually. She's got like this really scary mace in her hand. It's got like a screaming face, and you know, it's like just it's a mace, but it's got like screaming faces on all four sides or something like that. And she's also got a really fancy looking body shield in her other arm, and it's got like some runes on along the edges of the metal and filigree and stuff. And she's just looking intently southward towards the door area, really. Like she knows something's in there, or west, yeah.
I'm gonna head down that direction. I think I moved 8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, did you make it clear what race she was?
Oh yeah, she's a dwarf, by the way.
I
She's
assumed with the beard.
pretty tall for a dwarf, though. Like 5'2".
So I'm gonna head down that direction. I think I moved 8 already. 9. 12. I'm not trying to move carefully, so I'm just gonna keep going down.
This is moving carefully for you outside of combat. Moving 24 squares.
So I'm gonna get right there and stop.
Okay. Yeah, you see. Well, go ahead and describe Thrashim.
Too, it looks like.
Oh yeah, describe Scarret.
So Scarret is a really tall bugbear. He's sort of like a mix between like a bear and a bug, I guess. He's got like the squash face, the blue nose.
He looks like a large-sized goblin.
He's got a squash face with a blue nose, like big clawed hands holding 2 great scimitars that are both sort of fancy looking and glowing. You know, like if you tried to pick those up, you'd have to barely struggle with 2 hands, but he's using one hand. Only one is that strong?
Yeah.
Okay. They both look fancy. He's got this really nice, shiny, almost translucent hide armor on. Like you could almost see through it as the light passes around it, sort of. It's got like a dark, shadowy tint to it.
Shadowy hues.
You get an eye full of Scarrett's really nice abs.
Well, from the back.
Yeah. He's got some nice, tight glutes, I guess, you know?
Football-sized calves.
Yeah, he pretty much won the sexiest bugbear award last year.
He's the sexiest bugbear you've ever seen. He's the only one, probably. But and he's sort of like just looking straight ahead into this room.
And then through his legs, you see Thrashim, which looks
He's
like...
an awful lot like Beltola in that he's got fancy armor, but he's got a fancy axe in one hand and a medium shield in the other one. And they both are pretty fancy looking.
And they're both mountain dwarves.
Yeah, they're both mountain dwarves. He's got black hair and like dark brownish gray eyes. And the one thing you think is a little weird about him is his beard is a little bit shorter, and he just has sort of a youngness to him. Like, he just looks really young to be this experienced. Like, he barely is growing in his beard a little bit, and if you catch his eye, you can sort of see like a wisdom there, like he's seen the world, you know?
And then go ahead and describe Lucas.
Alright, Lucas is pretty tall for elves. Currently, gray seems to be his color, as his hair is a pale gray that in certain lights could appear to be white. He has pale gray skin and gray eyes, and currently he's wearing, rather than the traditional wizard robe, so to speak, he's wearing a rather well-made coat and a decent pair of trousers and thickly soled on winter boots, despite the weather.
It's an elf with gray skin, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then... Go ahead.
He has this very noble demeanor about him. Not so much in that he appears to be a very good individual, but rather he looks like the kind of people who think that they're better than you. Which, in fairness, he does think he's better than you.
Everybody thinks they're better than me. I'm used
You're
to it.
proud. By
arrogance
virtue
if it's true,
of
right?
existing, we're better than you.
Okay.
He kind of gives you a dark look because you remind him of another drow he met. And then it just goes back to his business.
Okay. And then
I guess should I describe Justin?
no,
Yeah, go
he
on.
can't see Justin right now.
Okay.
But Anatar, go ahead and describe Anatar.
Okay, you see another elf, another high elf, even farther inside the room. Quite tall as well, but without the blonde white hair that Lucas has.
How tall?
How tall? 7'4", I believe. Yeah, 7'4".
7'4" elf.
Like a
Wow.
beanpole, man.
Really big.
Actually taller than scared, I think.
Wait, I believe that is my real. That has to be my real height,
Okay.
not the one I use. Yeah, something more to the normal elf, although tall, but
5'5"
not.
or 5'10" or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. 5'10".
Scared's been looking up to
Yeah.
you all this time.
Yeah.
Light brown hair, quite long. He wears a purple or Tyrion purple robe, and he holds just a long sword. And he carries just a backpack, nothing else. No armor, no things like that. And he looks at you just a bit curious of who are you and if you are trustworthy.
He has a glowing sword too, right?
Is it glowing?
Yes.
No.
Yes, it glows.
Yeah, it's magical. Yeah, it gives
There's
a
a fake
faint
glow
glow.
around it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And who goes there? Hi.
And
Who are you?
beyond him,
I'm Calamar.
guy?
you see this guy. So go ahead and describe Justin. Lucas.
Hey, I'm here.
Yeah, go
What's
ahead
up?
and describe Justin.
Sorry, you
That's
are
this person.
really cutting out for me. Wait a minute, let me just...
Yeah.
Okay, Lucas, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
All right. Do I sound okay now?
Yeah, you sound
Yes.
okay now.
Okay, go ahead and describe Justin. This guy.
Alright, Justin. If Luke's color was gray, Justin's is blue. Now Justin is he's of decent height for a human.
How tall?
Justin is 5'11", so he's actually a little bit he is a little bit taller than the elf that he follows. Justin is pretty young, he's only 19 years old. And yeah, blue is his color. He wears like long blue pants, a
Carries a
blue
lute.
shirt underneath a vest. You see like a rather well-made sword, and on one side of his belt, and a gun on the other, as well as a lute on his back,
A belt pistol.
a belt pistol,
Okay.
and a lute on his back.
And he wears chainmail.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you took
he's
it off.
He's not wearing chainmail right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
You might see like a slight magical aura around him due to the armor spell.
Yeah.
He's rather pleasant to look at, and he seems to have an inviting smile and a warm charm to him that seems to be sorely lacking in this group. Justin will give you a polite nod as he sees you.
Okay. All right. And that will be the end of Calamar's turn. Okay, thrash him.
Right.
Thrasham, you notice Drow has walked up behind the group.
Thrasham, I guess we'll say, who goes there?
Hey, you must be Thrasham. I'm Calamar. I met your elephant lady outside. She said you were down here killing some bad undead, and I thought I would help. I heard some shouts. I didn't know if you guys might need some help.
Yes, the more the merrier, although I must say I'm confused. Normally Drow wouldn't care in such a situation. And, did you come up from the Underdark beneath here or something?
I came up a long way away from here. I've been traveling for a while, kind of on my own. Yeah, I know that Drow don't typically care about such things, which is kind of why I'm not down there anymore.
It seems that the Drow are kicking out their family members in rather large quantities.
Happened
Hopefully this will make you better than the last one.
did you happen to
Last
come
one,
from
asshole.
beneath the island of Enervia? Because I've met a few Drow from there before.
Let me
Did you come through Durgard? Because it's the last entrance to the Underdark I've heard of.
Yeah, Calamar, you did come from the island of Enervia. That's where you surfaced. But you came up through the Knuckle Crack. Yeah.
Yeah, I came up from Knuckle Crack.
I've been through
it's
those
been quite a
mountains, but I
while.
did not see the Underdark entrance.
Knuckle Crack is in the forest.
I thought it was the mountains around that forest.
Knuckle Crack is where the elves and humans were warring over
Oh, okay,
the
okay.
mithril mine.
But it was the mountains around that forest. But okay. So yes, good that you got out of such a place. I don't know how much experience you've had in this, but be careful. There seems to be a lot of skeletons popping up, and I'm sure there's something worse in the rooms ahead. But, just stick close, and I'm sure you'll be okay. And then Thrasham just moves forward, and his group moves forward a little bit too.
Okay. So just go ahead and move them all. All right, Saria.
Okay, after hearing the skeletons exploding,
Yeah.
and the new drow trotting off, Sarian's going to jog down to they catch up with everybody else.
Okay. You can jog up to 48 squares. Saria, you can jog up to 48 squares.
Yeah, I'm figuring out how far that is. 140 feet, so I'm 155 at the moment.
It's 240 feet, I think.
Yeah, that's what I got. Well, I'm over 120 already, so.
Yeah, that was only
And
155.
it looks like I'm caught up, so.
Okay.
Well, it's still a jog move because I'm over 120.
Yeah.
And just getting Scalf caught up, also.
Oh, okay. I'll just move him there.
Higher movement rate than her, so he can basically reach that easily.
It's
And
crazy,
then did
but
you want
actually pretty
Kiona
fast.
there too? Did you want Kiona there too?
Yep,
All right.
Kiona's
so,
coming down too.
all right, she's there.
Yes.
Okay. And you see Calamar as you pass by, Wilwith, and then pretty much most everyone else is in here already. The skeletons are exploded into just calcified piles of exploded bone. And yeah. Anything you want to do?
Had fun, eh, Thrasham?
Oh yes, just doing the goddess's work. Unfortunately, one of them ran like the coward that he is.
Oh, well. There's always one, right?
And also you can see a treasure chest by the light of several glowing people. Also, at the other end of the room is a large penitent statue surrounded by 4 other medium-sized penitent statues.
Like praying towards like a direction or something.
They're bowing towards you, essentially.
Sorry, Thrasham, you aren't quite that much of a priest yet.
It's you know, that abilities are lacking.
Perhaps someday people will bow to you.
Okay, and now it is Anatar's turn.
So what you cannot do with words, you have to use your sword. So I suppose this is the one still alive?
No, that one's dead.
Which one is the alive?
You don't see it. You don't see any alive ones.
Asking a question for
I
Trasham to answer, or
It's cross him, yeah.
he fled to
What
the
is-
north through that archway there.
Okay. This passage is closed. Or I'm blind.
He shut the door behind him.
It's a
Yeah,
skeleton.
you do see a door. Yeah.
A skeleton shut the door. Okay. Is there a knob?
Yes.
I don't use it. I just knock the door. And not knocking it down, I just knock.
Okay. All right. All right. Nothing happens.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the others to
Land
close by.
shark.
Land shark. All right. Lucas.
Alright. So what's the state of the door right now?
It is closed, and Anatar is standing in front of it. He just knocked on it.
Alright, so, actually, I just was gonna take a quick look at, these statues over here. Anything that is immediately special about them?
Nothing other than one. The one in the middle is larger than the other. About 4 times as large.
And yeah, Justin's not going to move. Lucas is gonna walk down a bit. Take a look at the door.
Okay.
And that'll be it for now.
It looks like a standard 10-foot wide wooden door, like a double wooden door, and it has like a doorknob on it.
Or something like that.
Made of wood. It's bound in iron with iron rivets, and yeah, it has. It's not locked. It doesn't have a lock on it, but it does have a doorknob, and it looks old. Looks old. Just your standard unlocked dungeon door. Anything else, Lucas?
That'll be all.
Okay, Calamar.
I'm gonna kind of catch up with everybody else, kind of hang around near the back and just look around, see if I see anything that looks interesting on the walls or like any additional doors, and just kind of examine the gym.
There is a treasure chest here. There's a large wooden double door here with a doorknob, in front of which Anatar is standing. And then there are very many, what are these things called again? Very many sarcophagi. And each sarcophagus has a cartouche on top of it. And then in the back of the room, there is a large, a huge penitent statue bowing towards you. And then on either side of it are two more on either side, medium-sized penitent statues bowing towards your end of the room.
I'm gonna hang around in the back here. I'm gonna have my bow out. But other than that, he's being super cautious right now.
Okay, thrash him.
Noticing Calamar, he's like, you look a little bit fleet of foot. Would you happen to be able to open that chest over there? Or should we just smash it open?
Might be able to open it. I mean, I could try. Go over and examine the chest.
Your
Locked.
Your turn is over.
You did it on your
Oh,
next turn.
Yeah.
Moves forward and tries to smash the door.
Okay. Smash it or open it.
Push it open, yeah.
Okay. Just roll a d20, and your check was what, 12? Good.
Well, so he makes it.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to open the door.
If he didn't, Scared would feel like less of a bugbear.
Yeah.
Justin made it. That would be sad.
Yeah, you saw the kid's arms. He ain't benching nothing impressive.
And then within where the door is, you see a penitent statue bowing this way.
Actually, it's kind of sad, but my wizard has a higher strength score than the bard.
Wizard only has one stat you have to have.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Intelligence.
I've got. Yep.
Dex
I've
is nice
got-
too.
Because
And
you don't have a
con.
lot of choices in armor. But I
Con
mean,
is
like,
nice.
but you choices
but
after
I-
intelligence.
but-
Bard
yeah,
has
but
like what,
we
3
all
stats they
do
have to have so high.
Charisma's nice too
Yeah.
because you don't get followers ever, so it might be nice to have
Yeah.
You get
henchmen.
killed just for talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in retrospect, I should have moved my dexterity score into my constitution if I knew how bad my rolls were gonna be.
You see a statue and like it turns to the right over there?
It's bowing towards the bottom right.
Okay.
Bottom right. So southeast. A penitent statue.
Sir Asham's turn. Everybody
Okay.
moved.
And Saria. Saria and company.
Okay. Yes, Saria and company. Saria, Scalp just following along her heels. She's going to slowly walk up along the line of the sarcophagus. And when she just gets caught up, she's going to inspect in this room here, since they appear to.
You're inspecting the cartouche.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you can see that it's made of a gray stone rather than a brown stone that you've seen, up to this room. And then each cartouche looks like this. So there's a nice filigreed stone carved covering that is reminiscent of like a house or an ark or something to that effect. And it's like a granite, so a real hard stone. And the carvings are beautiful. But, yeah. So that's what it looks like. Everyone can see that, right?
It popped up
All
for
right.
me.
Yes.
And these are the ones that you've been accustomed to up to now. These are the servitor ones.
It's fancy,
Yeah.
different stone type.
Yeah.
Looks like
A shittier stone, maybe like a sandstone almost. Real soft. And these ones are definitely more
Okay.
snazzy, more expensive.
white granite or whatever.
Yeah. Gray. It's like gray granite.
White gray, so white tint.
All right. Y'all, do we want to check out what's inside these sarcophagi? Or are we going to leave well enough alone?
All sarcophagi tend to contain only one thing: bodies. Unless Antar feels like smashing skulls again.
Yeah,
Not sure we
which
should mess with
tend
them.
to attack us in here, those bodies.
Yeah, I'm over that. I'm pretty sure Thrasham blew up anything that was a threat. From the rattling dissects.
After we get rid of the wandering dead, it might be behooved to give these guys a more final rest so it doesn't happen again. But right now, it does not seem to be a priority.
As you wish.
Enough?
Okay.
Move your characters at all, sorry, or are you just gonna?
Alright. So that's the end of Sari's turn, I'm guessing?
Up and yes.
Okay. So, Anatar's turn.
Oh well, since the party wants to move forward, let's move forward and see what is going on.
Okay, ahead of you, you see this penitent statue bowing towards the southeast.
It turns left in a few meters, in a few feet.
And here you see a pile of some sort of stuff. Like a sandy substance that looks like it has leaked from the ceiling above. There has been
Check the ceiling.
evidence. There's been evidence of earthquakes and stuff like that throughout the tomb so far, and it looks like the earth above this part of the tunnel is rather sandy, as you can tell by this sand pile.
Mm-hmm.
And there's sort of like a small crack up above.
Frosim, are you a Mason?
Not a
not
Mason.
100. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about the structural integrity of this tomb. You might want to see that. And I wait here,
Okay. Lucas.
holding my action in case somebody attacks us from.
Alright. Lucas will ask a question to Scarrett. So in Goblish, do you see anything in there?
It's just a statue, sort of taking a shit, facing the southeast.
Calamar chuckles a little bit.
That's in Goblish. I'm sure you understand it. Scarrett doesn't speak common for some reason.
Well,
Stupid.
Calamar still chuckles a little bit.
Sure, whatever.
Calamar still chuckles a little bit.
Yeah.
And nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Okay.
Okay.
And then, so Justin can still act. Lucas already basically posed a question, so that's his.
Yeah,
Unless you wanna move.
Justin. Yeah, Justin, perhaps being a bit impatient, will in fact walk over past Anatar, and look down. He actually still has a bit of movement left, so
Yeah, you see this small pile of sand underneath a crack. Like, there's evidence of earthquakes. And as you pass by, nothing happens.
yep. Then it'll just walk over here and look what's down here.
Okay, you see a door.
Just
It's
as good.
just like the one that you just passed through.
Yeah, Justice is going to yell down the hallway. There's another door. And that'll be his turn.
Okie dokie. Calamar. So, yeah, you just heard a conversation in Goblish.
Yeah. Calamar's going to move up here to look at this chest and just examine it
Okay.
first.
It looks like a small chest with a poor lock on it. Which, by your thief knowledge, it will give a bonus to pick locks of 15%.
Well, first I'm going to see if I see any traps. Hopefully this roll won't show up.
Okay. You see no traps.
I see the result showed up, by the way. Then I'm going to try to pick the lock.
Okay.
And there's no traps.
Do I need to roll that, or will you
No,
roll that?
I'm rolling it.
Like he'd roll it just in case you fail or whatever on some things. You don't know if you succeeded or not. Just doesn't have a trap,
Double-checking.
you know.
Yeah,
thieves
but it
are
seems
one
to
of
still be
the
showing a roll
most
on the-
interesting, yet at the same time most infuriating classes to play because you don't really know whether you did it or not until you do it.
Yeah.
Hiding until everybody looks at you, you know.
Yeah, none of it is very pleasant.
I saw that too.
How the hell? I just changed it. I just now changed it.
But it's like going to everybody.
Deselect and
/
reselect
whispers. I
the
did.
token.
I did.
You did. You did that as well. Right now, I don't know. Blame Roll20.
/ GM.
Everybody just sees me
gremlins.
failing, is all it is. Kind of
Big
obvious.
numbers
I don't know
appear,
what I'm doing
fail.
over here. I'm like, clear to all.
Pretending to be a thief. He's really a fighter.
He looks kind of wimpy for a fighter.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't see anything. So if you
Good. Alright, yeah, you...
Finger in there.
Oh, yeah,
jiggling.
that was supposed to take 1d10 rounds. Shit. So, we'll just say that you rolled a 1. And no, you weren't able to open it up.
oh well.
Yeah, I really need to rewrite the skill check macro.
It's the macro. You didn't fix it, or
It works now. Okay. Okay, thrash him.
okay. So he's gonna move forward, and so the rest of his group. Door again, right?
Yeah, that's the door. If you want to open it, it's just a d20 roll. And your check was 12, right? Okay.
Bad. I wants to D2 and 20 roll.
There's also just a dice roller that you can open up and just click on the D20 and it'll roll it. Okay,
9, so he opens it. And then
you open it.
let's just move forward.
Okay. So inside, you can see another new kind of sarcophagus and actually a new type of statue. It looks like a statue of an actual priest. He's holding a mace and pointing towards the west. And then this is the new sarcophagus, or the new cartouche. So it's
fancy.
quite
Very
obviously
fancy.
quite
Death shroud over it or something.
quite yeah. It's got a shroud made of cloth, and it's quite obviously the cartouche of a warrior or retainer of some kind.
What?
Says it was just paging
Where was it?
underneath my hood.
Ooh, pretty.
Okay. And it's Saria's turn. Well, Saria and
Okay.
company.
And company are following the others through that door. Eh.
Are you gonna move or?
I'm moving. I'm having trouble with the boundary wall things.
Question.
Yeah. What's
Is this right here like a bigger pile of sand or something? Because it's darker than the other one?
Hang on a second. Okay, go ahead and ping.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. And within the sphere of my light spell, I see another skelly up there. So, Saria heads up there and she says, I see one of the skellies that got away. Y'all hearing me?
Yep.
It shall meet its end. It shall be put to rest.
Okay, and then that's the end of that round, and just as you say that, it slips around the corner in obvious fear.
I can slightly see a door over there. Or a passageway.
Ooh.
Okay, and it's Anatar's turn.
Oh well.
Excuse me.
That is a statue, right? At the end, here.
Yeah. That is obviously the statue of a priest. He's holding a mace and wearing armor and pointing in your direction. Directly in front of him is this pile of sand here.
Mm-hmm.
And looks like
And
it is
he's
accumulated from a crack in the ceiling.
Yeah.
And also you see
I-
a... Go ahead.
Okay. Just to let you know, here there is a small dent I can see in the wall. Just to let you know, as a meta. The dynamic lighting is not very very aligned. So I'm here, take cover, and wait for anything to appear,
Okay.
in case it appears.
Lucas.
At
And
this
company.
point, Lucas himself will catch up with the rest of the group. Justin will press onward, then take a moment to admire the casket, and that'll be his turn. That's my turn.
Okay, Calamar.
No. Catch up with everybody. Sorry guys, I couldn't open that chest. It was hard, guys.
Hey, there are other methods.
Yeah, if we wanted to open that chest, I guess we could, blast it open, maybe? Lucas kind of thinks about what kind of spell would be needed to blast open a chest. And then he remembers. There was a spell I remember that could open locks, but it is not within my memory.
That out loud. Wilwith knows one, but he doesn't have it memorized. Remember though.
So once I've caught up with everybody, I'm just gonna kind of follow behind. I'm done.
Okay, thrash him.
Okay, so
And company.
we'll move.
That's Beltola.
And Thrasham will move up to.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a surprise now. Oh, that sucks.
Not good words to hear.
No, I just don't have the information for this monster. Let's see. Monsters. I didn't quite develop the good habits that I needed for this monster when I made it. So
Everything or whatever.
well, you can copy and paste some good info into its bio, basically. So oh, cool. All right. So luckily, you are surrounded by continual light. Okay. All right.
I have a feeling. Dang, trust me.
It's not what you think it is. It's something similar but different. Just as bad.
Saying it's afraid of continual light that's a good thing, Dinka.
Okay. So
I love it. But okay.
surprise. There's going to be... Yeah, luckily, since you are surrounded by an aura of continual light, there is going to be no adjustment to the surprise. Otherwise, you would have had a 90% chance of being surprised. And it's actually a percentage chance.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I know only of one monster that can do that.
Okay, so anyone who has a dex react adjustment of +1 or higher is not surprised.
Roll up.
The Thrasham's not surprised. His
Alright.
alertness.
You can
Observation.
also roll
Observation
observation
counts?
and alertness. Yeah, roll observation, Anatar.
There you are.
And I passed
Okay.
alertness, so I got +1, so I'm not surprised.
So I will now reveal what it is. By not actually revealing, but just rolling something. Do you guys see that?
We see an initiative roll and something that says shadow macros.
Okay. So this cartouche falls to the floor, and out of this, what's it called? Out of the sarcophagus, emerged 3 shadows. Dun dun dun.
Boss time.
F you.
Oh wait, that's meta. I shouldn't say boss time. That's totally meta.
Okay, 3 shadows emerged.
Nah, not boss time. Mini boss maybe.
One of which Scarrett is actually threatening, but Scarrett was surprised. Okay, so yeah, he can't react. So let's see. Thrasham's not surprised. Saria was surprised, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Anatar was not
Yeah,
surprised. Lucas
none
was
of my
not
characters
surprised.
have any bonuses for.
Calamar, does Calamar have a dex reaction?
Yeah, +1.
+1, so he was not surprised. And then anyone else that is not already on initiative on the turn order tracker that's not surprised can roll initiative.
Sorry, I didn't hear the last thing you said about.
It doesn't apply to you because you rolled initiative, right, Calamar? Calamar, did you roll initiative?
I did not.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong initiative. I can't actually cast spells. I can't see anyone.
Oh yeah, I can't see anybody.
Yep, that's more appropriate.
So I need to do a movement.
Oh, but Justin was surprised, so he doesn't get a turn this round.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to... And they look like this. Just shadowy figures that are revealed plain as day by Scarret's continual light. Alright. Okay, luckily, Thrashim is first on the turn order. What does Thrashim do?
Turn them.
And or he's
Destroy
trying
them.
to.
Boom! Alright.
Pretty strong, and his turning isn't so great. So
So
let's hope, guys.
Roll it.
Unfortunately,
Roll
that's
it.
pretty bad, I
Roll
think.
it. Ah, 3 is pretty bad.
Oh. Yay. Alright, so Thrashim rolls a 3.
3 AC or a 3 as in a 3?
He rolled a 3.
As
Out of a
a 3.
D20, it's a 3, yeah.
And
Yeah.
he counts as what level?
8.
Shadow. You automatically turn shadows. Okay, so roll me 2d6.
Nice.
Hey!
Boom! Alright. So,
Save Scared from losing some damn levels.
yeah. Yeah. Okay, so luckily Thrashim Ai steps into the room. And
Bernard, be gone, fellow spirits!
yeah,
And they turn like the pansies they are.
that probably had your heart rate going. Alright,
Has been level drained before, it sucks.
it really does.
And it was at like level 10, so it was like thousands of XP.
Okay, so I'm going
Isn't
to
level
actually do
training
XP.
only temporary?
No.
Permanent unless you get it restored. And even if you do get it restored, you're at the 0 XP of that level. You lose whatever progress you were making to the next level.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. And why did it not?
Hopefully, we are also protected by a protection from evil spell, so
You
they
know,
cannot
no wonder
actually
they
touch us.
softened that up in later editions. Now, if you get level drained, it's temporary, and if you get it restored, you get your XP back. They weren't kidding when they said that early editions were brutal.
Yeah,
First, they're like
it was brutal.
vampire stuff to do 2 levels per attack, and it's any attack they make, you know? You just a bite drain or anything.
Worst thing, the Shadow Dragon, that his breath weapon drains levels.
I fought one once. Luckily, it did a faceplant when trying to move silently.
Yeah, but look at it like
420.
this. I'm pretty sure protection from negative energy will protect you from getting level drained.
Unfortunately, it's a 1-person thing per casting. It's like a 4th level spell too.
Okay.
Hard to outfit a party with protection.
Yeah, negative flame protection isn't.
Shadows have 4 hit dice.
Shim was memorizing it for the longest time, and he hasn't memorized once, but it's not enough to cover the party or anything.
Okay, so the shadows flee in fear of Thrashim's threats from Baranar.
It's because Bernard True Silver is not to be trifled with.
Stronger, they would be destroyed.
Okay. Anatar's turn.
Sorry, I wasn't looking. Where the shadows flee to?
To the
Here?
north. North.
Okay. Hunting them down. One. 8. Hoping that square. 9. And this is a door, right?
Yeah.
Which they passed through.
Yep.
Again. Another door, guys. I'm waiting for you.
Okay, Calamar.
It's gonna move around over here. Catch up with everybody else.
Hey, I'm not on the turn tracker. Huh.
Or
Just,
acting
uh,
in a
So the
restaurant.
battle
go
was
ahead and put
over
yourself on
before it really began.
Move up a little more.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Sorry, there you go.
I just did. What? I didn't quite hear what you just said, Josh.
I'm done with my turn, so.
Okay. I didn't say anything. Alright, Lucas.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm just adding in Justin's XP.
Okay.
Alright, we're good. Okay, Lucas is going to stride forward. This is a party. Justin's gonna stop staring at the coffin like a gormless idiot. Then he's gonna walk up a bit behind the coffin. Look around. Then he's going to stand about here, and that'll be his turn.
Okay. Well, let's read magic is still going. It's been 31 minutes in the dungeon. Sorry.
Okay. What were those things that popped out of there?
In the question, right?
Oh dear.
Like,
Alright.
they
Hey,
are
Anatar, didn't you say the
shadows
wall
of
looked
their
a little
former
bit
lives.
off somewhere?
Come again, Saria?
Didn't you say the wall looked a little bit off somewhere?
Out of game. I said that. I said that to Josh.
Oh, okay. I thought your character, your Anatar,
Or
was
whatever,
saying
yeah.
that.
No,
too.
no.
Okay,
The roof
so,
seems to not be structurally safe. As you can see, there are rumbles here around. Back to the other corridor. But other than
I'm
that,
getting really laggy here.
okay.
Okay, we're moving up to. Facing and. Okay.
All right. Okay, Thrasham's turn.
So, scared of what they just encountered. Boltola is going to cast Protection from Evil 10-foot radius on herself.
Okay.
She has Prayer and Continual Light. Oh well. So she'll move forward, I guess. And forward.
Okay, and Anatar.
we still missed half the party, right? Okay, whatever. Scared, are you going to open that door as well?
Close
Yeah,
enough.
you don't understand me. I point to Scared and then to the door, and I hold my action in case something comes out of the door.
Okay, Calamar.
Up with everybody else. Door. Look, there's a chest. I didn't even see that. I'll deal with that in a minute.
And on the sand piles, they're too big.
It's fine. Your feet just sink right into it. It's on dry floor.
Like a big pile, you know, or whatever. So.
It's like a 5-foot wide pile.
I'm done. I'm just gonna wait.
Okay.
Watch what's coming out of the door.
Lucas and company.
Yeah. Lucas is going to, stride over. Well, not. You guys are literally leaving me like no space whatsoever here. Yeah, I'll move. Lucas move all the way up here.
So this is a really big statue, and it's blocking the 4 squares, like these
Yeah.
4
And
squares.
Justin will move over here,
There's a statue
and
here,
that'll
too.
be it.
Okay. Saria and company.
Um, I'm not sure I'm the best person to try opening that door there. Someone else want to take the lead on that?
Are you waiting?
Yeah.
Okay. Thrasham and company.
So my people are gonna move up, and then Scared's gonna open the door, just in case some bad things are in there. Let's see. Scared opens it.
Okay. And door opens.
It's alive!
And surprise!
Almost. Not surprised. Come on. We were
All right.
expecting it.
Yeah, there were skeletons. So go ahead and roll initiative. Everyone is able to participate in combat.
All right, roll initiative.
And I see one from Calamar.
doors.
What?
Elf door check. I thought you did one for strength, but no, it's the elf one.
Calamar.
Mine was the first one.
Calamar, are you gonna fight or no?
Mine was the first one. It's up at the
Oh,
top
was the
10.
first one?
Dude,
No, I don't see any.
did you? Oh, yes, she rolled a 10. Then Scarrett
Right
needs
before
to work
Saria nervously clenched the hilt of her sword while holding her glowing dark eye.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that, like, role-playing stuff. Alright. Okay.
Yeah, if you want Josh to notice your roleplay, it's better to speak it.
Yeah, because, yeah.
Just
Alright,
blows
thrash
by.
him.
Well, I try to do stuff like that so that it's not interrupted. Part of the way I do that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was talking when they were rolling initiative, so you could talk. It's not,
You
not a
were
big deal.
telling people to roll initiative as I was just asking.
Up and turns undead. Skeletons. Remember it, they're automatically destroyed.
Skeletons? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's, I see 2. It's like impossible to roll. One of them, they're dead.
Okay. And Saria.
Okay.
Shadow's still alive in the corner. So it can't be turned more.
There's the 2 that got away.
Okay. Are you stopping there, or what?
What are we seeing? What's that down at the end of the corridor?
A statue of a woman.
The southeast, I'm
I
guessing.
strategically picked those because they kind of look like the shadow token a little bit, so it was just for psychological effect, like scary looking.
Well, to your credit, it's a very cool psychological effect.
Okay.
You're still in combat, so
Okay,
you-
that's... Yeah.
Okay. And then it's
That's 50 feet.
yeah. Okay, and I don't know why Scalf is with you. You're still in combat.
I didn't move counting it.
You're not
Oh,
supposed to move them.
my bad.
You're still
Sorry.
in combat. Yeah. So where was Scalf? Like down here?
Just above Kiana. Just north of Kiana.
All right, Anatar.
Okay. Let me rotate. Come on, you stupid. Guess what, guys? Another door.
Boom! Now you're out of combat. All right. So, Lilith, Justin, Kiona, and it's Lucas's turn. Lucas and company.
We're still in combat, so just me.
Nope, not anymore.
Oh, not anymore? Okay, then.
It's clear.
Yes.
Alright then, Justin's gonna move forward. Guess I'll be behind Anatar. We'll take a look at the door. Anything special about this door?
No, it's your standard dungeon door. 10 feet wide. It's got a doorknob. It's like, thick wood bound in iron with iron rivets.
And abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Anything?
You can also move Lucas if you want.
Yeah, and
It's a
I'm
hole.
moving him in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll hang out here.
Okay. All right. Scarrett. Or, sorry, Kalmar. There we go.
So he can see what's going on. He'll move over here. About there, I guess, and just keep his eyes open, scan, sees
Yeah, you
anything
see-
good, and then he'll.
This statue of a dancing girl facing southeast.
Is she hot?
Yeah, she's. And she's
He'll
half
take an
naked as well.
appreciative glance because he's forever alone, as we all know, and then he'll glance. He'll turn back and look pretty much the way he's pointing right now. Maybe he'll even move up one. There we go.
Okay.
I believe there's a term that denotes attraction to objects.
Yeah, there is.
Every kind of
Some kind of
thing.
philia. I don't know what it would be. I'd have to.
And Thrasham and Company.
So, my people are gonna move up.
There you go. It'd be some kind of philia, but I just couldn't. I'd have. Other route was.
Manian, you got a happy life, right? Move up and try to open the door.
Yeah, my Greek's out of my
Oh.
brain. It's been like 30 years since I
Yeah.
said
He's
it.
like,
But the last
Whiff.
He tries to put it on the wall for some reason. He's like, "Why isn't it opening?"
Airball. Anyone else?
I'm gonna try, I guess.
Okay.
He's up close. You can move one more. And his is like 8 or so, but it's worth a shot.
Boom.
There we go. Scarcity showed up.
And all these little dwarves are just outshining Scarrett. It's
You
like
get the door open.
Yeah, Scarrett feels like less of a bug.
Surprise.
Garrett's Calamar says to Scarrett, "Honey, the door's over here in Goblish."
Right.
Points.
You managed to get the drop on not only this skeleton right here, but also the skeleton you turned a little while ago, and the 3 shadows.
Oh, jeez. Now we gotta fight them for real this time.
Yeah, and this time there are not a new encounter of undead, a new party of undead.
again, but they're still.
Yeah, but
They are still turned, and you're not within 10 feet of them.
Combat. So we could shoot him from a distance or something.
Which would force them into combat. Yeah. Okay. So at this time, anyone can roll initiative.
So Rusham's got the.
And the reason we're rolling initiative is to see who gets to kill the skeleton, at least.
oh, if it's just to kill the skeleton, then I don't even want to bother. Well, at least my PC isn't going to bother.
Okay.
Person's gonna act.
Alright. Anatar. With a 2.
One out. 1, 2, 3. 3 shadows, 2 skeletons.
Oh, quickness, that's right.
Yeah. And behind me is just Russian, right?
Yeah, the on the south end of the room, the skeleton and the 3 shadows look like they're fleeing.
Give me a
So,
sec,
yeah.
I'm just curious about something.
And these cartouches are real nice looking.
Yeah.
Like,
Something else?
they look feminine almost.
The dude, man.
Okay. I bypass the skeleton, even if that means taking an attack of opportunity from him.
It will not. He is surprised. He does not notice that you're there.
Okay.
He's
That
chattering
is
as he sees
5,
you in the dark.
6, 7, 8. And attack this Sadu.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with +2 to hit. Essentially, it's surprised. So, and it's a back attack. Yeah, +3.
Okay, well, AC1 then.
You hit. And roll medium creature damage, please. Okay. You slay it in 1 hit. Yeah, fine. +3. Alright.
They are too dangerous to leave them. Play once again.
Alright. It sort of dissipates into nothingness. I mean, it was just a shadow. It
Yeah.
just sort of disappears. Alright, Skjelf.
Yelf is trotting up, running up the smell of bones.
Yeah, definitely some tasty bones ahead. Okay. If you want to attack, you can roll it +3. Oh, Skjelf is still hurt.
Tiny bit from last session, yeah.
Yeah.
Here comes the fool.
I don't have her character sheet up yet.
Looks like Scarrett's still
Haven't
hurt.
done any mechanic stuff with her.
Got hit lately.
Uh,
I think it's because he gained a level and I didn't put the new hit points on the one.
Oh, that's a miss.
Did that hit?
Miss.
Come here.
Kiona.
Okay, Kiona is. Hey. And she's going to wait in at that
Okay.
point.
Thrash him.
Take a step forward. Oops. Oh. And
Okay.
on.
You blast this skeleton out of existence.
It was dead on arrival.
Okay. Saria.
Okay, Saria is moving in up with Skjelf. Hey, where's my? I'm just moving a little bit so I can actually facing handle.
Use a scroll wheel, you can turn it easier if you can't get to the mark.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Okay, she's gonna hold there because she doesn't have any powers that can work on something like a shadow, so she's gonna be hanging back a little bit, just ready to defend herself if need be.
Okay, Justin.
Okay. Alright, Justin is going to move here. And he's going to take a shot at this skeleton, and he will take the -4 to hit.
Is anybody?
It is now because of Anatar.
Here.
I'm
He's
not in
10 feet
melee.
from it, so
Okay.
yeah, it's in combat with Anatar now. Yeah.
And miss.
Okay. Calamar.
Galamar's gonna scooch up so he can see what everybody's fighting. Doesn't really want to get in front of everybody though, so maybe he'll just hang on. I've lost track of my character. Here we go. He'll scooch up this way, and then he's gonna jump back over here and kind of hide. He's never seen one of these things before. He wondered if he could even hit such a thing with his bow. Try. He'll try. Oh, that to hit, I assume?
What?
I'm trying to hit this shadow thing. There's no skeletons left, right? It's just shadows.
Oh, that
That
is
is
a
a statue.
statue. This is a.
Oh, there's a
dead
skeleton right there. I see him. I'm
or-
gonna
There's
aim
one
for the
skelly
skeleton.
shadows.
Yeah, skeleton.
Because
Okay.
I'm not convinced I can hit the shadows. I'm gonna aim for the skeleton with my
You
short.
can. Is it going to be a backstab? Oh,
Is it-
actually, no. It will not be a backstab. But you can still hit at a +3 because it is surprised.
Are there penalties though? Like, are you making a called shot? Is it medium range or anything like that?
He doesn't have to make a called shot. It's a short bow, so it's going to be at short range. And because it's only like, what, 25 feet away. So
Yeah.
you roll a natural 1.
Yeah, I really stank it
so-
up.
Yeah, so you lose your second attack, and also you automatically lose stealth, and everyone has a +1 to hit you. So see that target on you?
Found luckily, so
Oh,
that
I sure do. Yay for me. I'm such an
Okay.
idiot. Okay.
So that was the last thing in the round to happen, so now it's gone. So you are no longer a sitting duck. But you know for sure that you are not stealthed.
Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah. Fuck!
You hit your own hand or something, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Alamar's like not as graceful as I made him out to be exactly.
Now, combat round
He kind
2.
of in his boots. He's never seen these kind of shadow things before, and it just kind of threw his aim off. Sorry, guys.
So you can roll initiative now. And there are many places in this room behind which to take cover or concealment, so it's rather easy to break the line of sight. You could actually get closer and break the line of sight and then hide. You have a lot of different places you can go. There's several sarcophagi, several people you could stand behind and take cover or concealment. bodies on the floor count as cover or concealment, in my game at least. So,
Which
right
is
where-
kind of awesome.
yeah,
That way, if all your friends die, you can take cover behind their corpses.
yeah. Well, concealment. Yeah. If you pulled their corpse on top of you, that would be cover.
Yeah. The
Extreme
most-
size issues. Like, you know, they're a pixie and you're a bugbear. That might be a little hard to take cover from.
And does
Yeah,
anyone
although
need...
if you're a regular human and you got like a dead bugbear slodged over, you could totally hide behind them. Use them for a hide and
Needs an
shadows
extra
check
attack
and
and Spirit
everything.
needs 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I need another one as well.
You should only roll once.
Roll, but I'm trying to figure it out so I can do the multiples. You know.
Yeah.
But okay.
And then Scarret's 2 attacks. Yeah, and then his last one is 112. Oh, by the way, Calamar, the way multiple attacks work, so if you're going to use your bow, you would roll initiative, and you will go on your initiative, and then your second attack will go on that initiative plus 100. So did you plan on doing more than one attack this round?
Yeah, bows are pretty awesome in that way.
Calamar, are you there?
Yeah, can you not hear me?
Speaking of which,
People are talking over you.
okay.
So are you going to use your bow twice per round?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so I need to give you an extra turn on the turn order tracker. So if you scroll all the way down, you'll see that you have a second turn on the turn order. And your first attack is on 10. So for your second attack, you will add 100 to that, which is 110.
speaking of which, Keone
And-
needs a second.
Okay. And you have to physically edit on the turn order tracker. So you click on the 0, change it to 110, and then click enter. And if you're doing it at the same time that someone else is doing it, it might not take. So you have to do it maybe 2 or 3 times sometimes. So it looks like we're finished.
Sometimes,
combat-
but hopefully not often.
Combat round 2, dang dang, Saria.
Okay, Saria is gonna try to ego whip the shadow on the east side. Don't know if it'll work on it, but she's gonna try. This is about all she can think of.
In score of above animal, I think it works. I don't know. It does.
Short range, yes, because it's right. Oh, I didn't fix that macro, sorry. I hit MAC of 8.
Only high intelligence. It's probably got an AC of 10.
Okay, yeah,
I see.
you hit. And you ego whip it.
It's for future attacks.
Yeah. So this one has an open mind now. Open mind. So I'm gonna give
Okay.
it the skull with the hole in it symbol to show that it's got an open mind.
In a little
It goes both ways.
Yeah. You cracked its skull open like.
Oh
an
my
egg.
god, I did not even notice that.
Yeah. Scalf.
No, that was my last 4 PSPs.
Even follow it up.
I have nothing to follow it up with.
Mm.
Okay, Scalp is going to go down and attack the other skeleton.
But you earned XP from that because it worked. So,
True.
Get like twice the PSP and XP or something like that.
so you get a +2 to hit because this is the
10
second round.
times
They're no
it.
longer surprised. +2. That's a hit. Roll bite
Ooh,
damage.
I expect that hit.
Yeah. Roll bite damage. Five damage kills the skeleton,
God.
and it falls into a pile of bones. And I'm going to take the skeleton macros off. Okay, thrash him. That's a statue, this is a shadow, and then this is a shadow with an open mind.
As the lighting thing cuts off the bottom of them. Two.
That's a statue.
And then you'll shadow here without the open mind.
Okay, +2 to hit for a back attack.
He's off balance.
Oh!
Is this dungeon?
Off balance. Justin's torch.
Choo-choos.
And shadow macros. Okay. So, this one.
That's literally their name, by the way. Shadow Macro. They'll totally do a programmed action, then kill you.
Okay. Yeah, this one's going to attack Thrashim at +1, and it's going to be your surprised AC. So not with Dex, but you still get your shield because it's from the front.
Penalties for Anatar's protection from evilness or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
just whispered him the.
What's the penalty?
It's not a penalty. Read the whisper. They get a -4 either way. But if I remember the shadows correctly, they cannot touch him.
Dead that can't actually enter protection from evil or whatever.
No, it's prevent bodily contact because shadows are extraplanar.
Yeah, they are negative energy planar. Negative material plane.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that automatically blocks the shadow's attack. But it's on the recipient of the spell, right?
No, it's 10 feet radius, 20 feet radius. So it's for everybody.
Okay.
I'll take it one more,
It says,
once more.
Fail and the creatures to recoil of such attacks require touching
And-
the protected being. So
Anybody within his radius is protected though.
Let me whisper you something else as well.
Protection from evil. Hmm. Wizard spell, 3rd level, right?
Yeah.
Protection from evil, 10-foot radius.
In the 4th level entry, but skills and powers or whatever listed as 3rd level. For
If whoever melee them breaks the wording. So, since Rasim haven't attacked them, attacked the other shadow, not that one, it's still protected.
No, that's the one that he attacked. Yeah,
Oh, then, yeah, he breaks the protection.
yeah.
-4 to hit or whatever.
Yeah, you still get a -4.
Yeah. Well, -3 because he gets a +1 to hit you. Okay. -3 to hit thrash him, and that's a miss. Alright, the other one is on Anatar, and that one automatically misses because Anatar is protected by protection from evil. Okay. Calamar.
Calamar's gonna scooch you down here. Kind of duck behind the sarcophagus so that it can't be seen. Gonna actually move over here so he gets a clear shot. He doesn't know if he can hurt these things with his bow or not. He's never seen anything like this before in his life. So he's gonna try to shoot this one with his bow. Why
Okay.
not?
It's going to be at +1 for flanking. Okay, you miss. Wilwith.
Shoot that with your bow. Just moving forward. Because he's way back here.
You're standing on top of Beltola. I think that was 13 squares.
To land on Lucas, I didn't see Beltola there. That's why I stopped on Beltola.
Okay. Anatar.
Okay, try to attack the one in front of me. AC 3.
Hit.
No. Not that loud.
Okay.
Damage.
15 damage. Kills it.
Opens its head even more.
Yeah. Alright.
Question,
and then-
can I move now, since I
Yes.
only attacked?
Yeah.
Just here.
Okay. Alright. Thrashim's shield attack is gone.
Yeah, he lost it.
Okay, scare it.
Back over Anatar, right?
-2 to hit for attacking over Anatar. So, Anatar, the bugbear walked up behind you, and he's swinging his sword over your head.
God damn it, boy! At least tell me to duck.
Which sword is this, by the way?
Great Scimitar +3.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta low so it can literally swing over
Don't
your head.
roll an ace.
Yeah, roll a 1, Antar's gonna die.
Crit!
No,
Oh,
it's a
roll the
20.
crit!
Yeah.
You crit!
Shadow is gonna die,
So,
but
what is that? D10 plus D10?
6 plus 2d6.
Ah. So yeah, roll damage normally, and then when it asks for your miscellaneous modifier, type 2d6 and hit enter, and it will add your strength and all that. Okay, so you kill it in 1 hit.
Yeah, it just dies. Fades
Alright.
into the ether.
Yeah, they just
disappears.
faded to the ether, literally. And then Thrashim's kick me sign goes away. Okay. And we'll take another bio break because it's been 2 hours since we had our last one. So quick 5-minute
Yeah,
bio
it's
break.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justin's just gonna spend his turn reloading his pistol.
After the break, you can do that. Yeah.
Rash was just
Alright.
not the best thing in the world to trip over your own feet at the foot of a shadow, but you know.
No.
Calamar says to Scarret and Gobblish, "Nice job, dude."
Not good for once.
Here.
Yes, we're still here.
What?
Well, I hope everyone's having fun because we need a new thief. Seriously, got more mages who know what to do with, but thieves, short supply.
Oh, we've got one.
It's a
Make-
hilarious,
make
if
thief,
cruel
but-
irony. It's a hilarious yet cruel irony. That's all I can say about it.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, we've got rogues. No problem there. Most of them are bards.
Yes, because that's what every party says to themselves. You know, we need to run out of this party a bard. And bards aren't that amazing at their current level. One day they will be amazing, but right now
not
they
yet.
aren't.
Well, hey, after the experience in this, Kiona Maxwell should actually make.
Yeah, because
She's only like 15 experience.
Yeah, the little punks level up pretty quickly.
It's getting pretty close to 5th, actually.
Kiona's getting close to 5th level.
No, Saria.
Oh, you are.
Stylianis.
Yeah, I'm sitting on 7th, and it's gonna be a while. Because I need, because currently I need 27,000 XP to level up. Of course, by now things should be getting easier for me, so it's not that big a loss, but still. It's a lot of XP.
The thing that's been killing me is I've been rolling for my PSPs. The last 2 levels I rolled 1s. It's like, dang it!
I have the
Give me some
same
love.
problem, except I roll 1s on my hit dice.
I rolled 5s for hit. And I rolled level hit points. And I rolled my starting PA did, it started out maxed for my stats, and then I rolled 4 at 2nd level and 1 at 4th, which really kind of stinks.
Yeah, it does. Rolling 1s is never a good feeling.
Yeah, 4th level was I rolled 1 PSP. Alright, give me just a couple more.
Well, that's the thing. I'm at the level where wizards stop sucking, but I don't have any of the stuff I need to stop sucking.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I can get the strength of the land, I mean, it'll turn Skjalf into a bloody terror, Strength of the land, 25 hit points, and a +3 of all attack and damage. And I think it's bonus to the saving throws also.
If he was like a cat that had 3 attacks per round, that'd be even better.
Yeah. Well, hey,
A pathetic
one
in
of
D&D for whatever
Saria's
reason. They only get
life goals is to pet mount. So now think about a griffin with strength. That's just nasty.
strength of the land.
Lamar just wants new pants.
The land need. Yep, we're on straight to the land because Scalp doesn't have that much going for him without it. But perhaps in time, Scalp could be a true terror. Oh,
Okay,
that's
well-
right. Dogs can't level.
Welcome back. Right. So,
Yeah, that is one issue there.
can you hear me? Right.
Yeah.
Anatar, are you there?
We hear ya.
Anatar.
Loud and clear.
Calamar, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. Lucas.
Yo.
Saria.
Yeah.
And Thrashim is here. Alright. Welcome back to Solynod Hex. Alright. So, Justin, you said you were reloading? Or, sorry, not Justin, but... Let's see, Kiona, Beltola, Scarret. Anatar's turn.
Well, everything is dead in here, right?
Yeah.
Or seems dead. Okay, move here. Oh, look, another door. And wait for our official door opener to come and open it.
Calamar.
He's gonna.
That's the 110.
10 ones, otherwise they're gonna have double 2 attacks per round.
He's just gonna chill out. He sees that chest over there, but it looks like people are ready to move on. So
You shouldn't call it the official door opener because official door openers get salaries.
sees that chest over there, but he's
Official,
gonna.
not
Everybody, it's Calamar's turn, and I can't hear Shannon talk when you're speaking over her. So what is Calamar doing?
Calamar is going to just wait. It seems like everybody wants to move up. He sees that chest over there, but everybody seems to want to move on, so maybe we'll hit it on the way back.
Okay. Lucas.
Yeah, we're still in combat, correct?
No.
Oh, we're out of combat?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I thought the statues were shadows.
Nope.
Alright. I'll step in here and see what's going on. Justin will brush past Lucas. Past Scarret. And look at the door. Is it like the other doors?
Yes. Standard dungeon door.
Oh, that means
Yeah.
like someone stronger than him opens it. Cool.
Okay. Is that it for your company?
Yeah, that's it.
Saria's company.
Okay. Come down and start looking at check out the see what sort of lock it has on it, etc.
It has a wretched lock.
Does it look better made than the last wretched lock?
Wretched, yeah. Yeah, it gives a plus 30%.
Okay, then. Well, since... Well, she can't pick it anyways, but... She calls back to Calamar, you want to try to open this? Or smash it in?
Anything else for Saria's company?
Sorry, it's moving down over by Skjelf, and...
Okay.
There we go.
Thrashim and company. Or did you already have your turn? Okay.
So, Thrashim is cast Recitation before we open the next door. 'Cause
Okay. Just go ahead and give yourself an aura so we can see who is affected by it. Should be everybody, right? Yeah, I just want to know.
Sure.
I want to know if enemies are going to be affected by it. So just give yourself that aura.
Okay, stupid question. What does recitation do?
of the words of God, and your heathen minds get better for it. +2 to hit. Enemies get -2 to saving throws and -2 to hit. And if you're a true believer, you get +3.
True believer, as in a worshiper of Baranar,
Yeah.
because it's a Baranar priest casting it. Okay. So everyone.
Darn it.
Oh, I need to turn on. Can everyone see that red aura?
I cannot.
No.
I need to make it so that Thrasham is giving off. See, that was aura. Which character is casting this?
Okay. Oh, I must click Scarret. Okay, so yeah.
Okay, can everyone see the green aura?
No.
I don't see any
no, I
aura.
can't see any auras.
That's aura.
Maybe it's
1.
too big.
Okay, now you should be able to see it.
I see it.
Yeah.
How long does
I see it.
How long does recitation last?
As long as the turn order tracker says. So I need to know how long.
Round per level, so 12 rounds. Oh wait, 16 because it counts as +4 for protection spells. Yeah, it's just 12.
Okay, you said 12 rounds? Okay, you can take that aura off. Oh, wait. What were the effects? I'm sorry?
Hit and -2 to saving throws for enemies. Unless true follower of Baranar is -3? I don't know. I don't see how that could work. But yeah.
Okay. And Anatar's turn.
So no
You
one
might
is
wanna get rid of
coming
the
to open the door,
100.
right?
I took off the copies already.
But you got rid of.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay, since nobody's coming to open the door, I'll do it myself.
And what's your chance to
And
open
I
doors?
succeed. I believe I succeed.
You need to
Yes,
tell
I
me
do.
The chance. You need to tell me the chance.
17.
Okay.
It's 17.
We need to know the chance.
We need to know the chance.
No, the chance then.
Alright.
I am the change. Let's just. Seems there is a wall here. Okay, guys. It opens around here. Is there a door here?
Yes.
Or just wall?
Door.
Guess what, guys? And
Another
wait
door?
For the rest. Yay! And I'm just waiting.
Okay. 35 rounds in the dungeon, so it's now 6:35 p.m. Calamar.
Why does it still say 110? What did I
don't
do
worry-
wrong?
Don't worry about that. Just disregard that. It's your turn.
All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to scoot down here and see if I can retrieve either of the arrows that I shot.
No, they both broke.
Okay, then I'm going to follow behind. Wait. Oh, no, I'll mention to Kiona as I'm walking out that it seems like people want to move forward, so I'm not going to take the time to open that chest. Maybe we can catch on the way out.
Okay.
I don't want to be left behind while you guys are going forward, because who knows what might happen.
And Lucas and company.
Yep, Justin is going to follow the party in. It's about here. And Lucas is going to bring up the rear.
Saria and company.
Hey. Sorry, I was going to play follow the leader.
Okay.
Fortunately, she's pretty good at that game.
Go following her mistress. Standing guard. Kiana takes one last look at the chest, glances as the Calamore heads down the corridor, shrugs, and follows after.
Okay.
I did that a little bit jagged, but close enough.
Thrasham's company.
We're over here.
That's Saria. Okay, give me a d20 roll.
Is Gresham talking? I'm not hearing or seeing anything from.
The door opens. And surprise!
Who would have thought?
Alright, you managed to get the drop on the enemy. So, Scarret, inside, you see a mummy standing here, next to a sarcophagus. Sarcophagus is covered by a cartouche that looks like this.
Sounds like you found Arkenhod.
Ooh.
Okay, the mummy is wrapped thus, and armed thus.
Looks like a Yanti.
Initiative, right?
Yes.
Initiative! Yeah, that music is way more epic than I expected it to be.
Okay. And then who needs extra attacks?
I will.
Kiana.
Calamar will.
Okay, is there anyone who is not done? Oh, it looks like several people have zeros still. Calamar has a 0. Scarret has 0s.
Questions? I must have rolled after you did. Tresham and Beltola need extra. Tresham needs 1 more.
Beltola's on 8. Oh yeah, you must have rolled after I added it. Okay. I see what you're saying. Thrasham's on there 3 times. I'm gonna order the turn order tracker real quick.
Beltola needs to be 3 times. So
Okay, I'm just gonna take Thrasham off once. Beltola needs to be on there 3 times. So she needs 1 more. All right. I did not do it. Go ahead. Okay, ordering turn order tracker now. All right, combat round 1. Ding ding. Justin's torch has 4 rounds left. Scalp gets to attack.
Okay. Golf is charging in, leaping over the sarcophagus. And attacking from there. So this isn't a really bad idea. Do I have any modifiers? Any modifiers on the attack?
You get +3 to hit. 1 for being surprise round and 2 for back attack.
Okay.
for
Okay,
recitation.
no dice.
And +2 for recitation, but it still misses. Okay. Willis Reed magic is still in effect. Anatar.
Let's see what we have here. Oh, there is a mummy here, right?
Yeah. You get +3 to hit.
And there is another one down here.
That's including spells.
Is there another mummy down here?
Do you see another mummy?
I see something that looks like a mummy. I cannot stop my character. Wait, it's Control E To rotate.
Yeah. Just E. Click on your character.
There.
And you can, yeah.
Okay. Let's go for this one then. Can I take a flank from somewhere? I have to.
You could if you stood up on top of the sarcophagus.
We have the drop them then, right? So I can move here. They are surprised, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll a dex check.
Nah, I'll stay here. I'll come
Okay.
here to leave space for.
From there you get
one more.
+3,
Okay.
including the spells. +2 from recitation, +1 from surprise.
I believe I
Negative 6
hit.
hits. Yeah. Okay.
He's medium, right?
Medium, I believe.
Yeah. Okay, you notice that you cause half damage, rounded down. So that would be 3 + 3 + 8, which is 14 damage.
These things can take a beating.
Okay. Beltola.
There, she's trying to do attacks. One and then +3 for the spells, or
You get +3 from the spell. And you get +1 for surprise, so that's 4. And that's it. You see penitent statues all over the place, except for this one here, this big one. Looks like a statue of a priest. It hits. Oh, that's alright, I forgot something. I'm gonna adjust the amount of damage you did.
Adjusted, but do I know what is going on?
And go ahead and roll damage for that, -7. And that was with the Rod of Terror. And it counts as what?
a flail. 2.
So you manage to damage the mummy. It's like as it's a mix. So it like crushes into its wrappings or whatever. And same thing with Antar's sword, it cuts into the mummy's wrappings. But you notice it does half damage. Caliban.
Up.
You have calculated my damage as
What?
half.
Yeah.
When you
Tola's dice roll didn't give her bonuses to damage. As far as I can
Gave
tell.
you flat 3 + 1 + 6 + 1 again.
Okay, so yeah.
So 3 + 1 + 6 + 1. Which should be 11. Oh, 1 times 0. Okay, done.
She rolled
So we
like
see,
a 2 and got a +1. Okay, yeah.
so I see 2 mummies fighting 2 party members.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm going to shoot at this one with.
But yeah, Anatar, your question was, does it do half damage? Yes, you're doing half damage.
Yeah, I know. You had already calculated that on my damage. You told me when I did the damage.
Did the half or whatever.
Half damage round dead.
So
So
what do I get a plus for the recitation?
You get a +2 from recitation, and it's a surprise round, so you get a cumulative +3 to hit. That's your total bonus, +3. And then which one are you shooting? That one? And are you going to make a called shot? Oh, you already
No.
rolled. Okay.
Did I roll too soon? I apologize.
So that's
50 chance of hitting anybody that's in melee combat.
No, I don't want to hit. I don't want to hit a party member. I want to hit that thing.
okay. So you would have hit AC 6, which is a miss. And then Thrashing.
Okay.
Right. So you get a +4. That hits. Medium creature damage. You cause 3 damage. And Lucas.
Yeah, actually, I think the macromine messed up because Justin rolled higher on his initiatives than Lucas did. Actually, I think they're backwards. Like Justin moves first, then Lucas. If that makes sense.
In the wrong token when you rolled it or something?
I rolled it straight from Justin's character sheet. I did the same for Lucas. I might have the wrong token selected. Yeah. So it's actually Justin's turn,
Well,
not
different
Lucas'.
enough. I mean, even if you roll lower or higher, the spell might
Okay,
be.
well, we'll just go with this initiative order for now, and you can, next round, you know what you did wrong.
Alright.
So, what's Lucas doing?
Alright, guys. Lucas will, yeah, Lucas will move here. And since I actually can't see anyone, that would be all I can do.
Okay. You can actually move farther if you want.
Yeah, but I don't know the situation in the room, so it's not a good idea.
Okay. Thrashing's recitation has 10 rounds left, and it's Wilwith's turn.
Gonna move some.
Sorry.
Uh, Sorry is hanging back, just kind of staying ready for in case anything comes through.
Hey, thrash him.
Shield.
Okay, +4. That hits.
Well, basically 3 damage. 'Cause you can't half.
Okay. So it's basically 1.
But now, because before you were halving it before the modifiers.
That was the mistake. It's cut in half, rounded down. That's all.
Heal now.
That hits. Alright. Justin.
Yeah, Justin's going to move into the room. Wow, there's literally no space in here. Well, he'll try to move into the room. Get about here. Then he'll take a shot at this one. And he will accept the -4 so he doesn't shoot Anatar.
Okay, so it's only a -1.
Oh, yeah,
For call
-1.
shot. Yep. Spells and surprise.
Yeah. 7.
That's a miss. Scare it. In comes the big guns.
One,
Okay.
Back.
Right. And he worships a bugbear god, so he gets a +3. It's like Skigaret or some weird name like that. That hits. Medium creature damage. So
2, 7 or whatever.
Kiona.
Okay. Kiona is going to move up to see if she can get a shot on either of them. I don't know if
She
she
can
has
see
a good
this one
line
here.
of sight.
She sees this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, a called shot to try to shoot it. That's it. -1 with the bonuses.
Yes. -1. Called shot. Okay, that's a miss.
No.
And Scarret's offhand attack.
So Tar goes or 5?
Negative 5. Yeah. That hits. Another 7 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. It's been 36 rounds in the dungeon, so 6:36 p.m. Calamar's multiple attack.
Well, seems like there's an awful lot of people in between me and this dude right here.
Yeah.
Can I get a shot, or should I, what do I think? I mean, Scared's right in front of me, and he's flipping huge.
Yeah, you can do a called shot. It doesn't matter about the size of the character in front of you. You can shoot between his legs or something. Okay. It's a -4 to hit a called shot. And then you get a bonus of +3 because of the surprise round and because of the spell that Thrashing cast before combat.
So it's really just a -1.
It's really just a -1. And you will have 0 risk of hitting your friends. Even if you roll a 1. Because I don't do, oh, you rolled a 1? Oh, you shoot your friend in the back of the head. I don't do that crap. I don't do that crap.
Okay, then I'm going to try it. I mean, come on.
Yeah. It's not very heroic in my opinion.
Now, if you're just trying to shoot dealing with cover, that's a whole nother.
And that misses. Beltola.
Your best shot yet? So Beltola's mace on the same one.
Yeah. Rod of Terror.
Right.
So Rod of Terror can be used as a mace. That hits.
Wish I would.
Are you sure?
It would be 6.
Find. So you rolled 12 damage, so 6? And that's against this one here, right?
The top one, yeah.
Okay. Okay, Scarret's main weapon attack, multiple.
Next Anatar again.
That hits.
Here without rolling a 1. Yay!
Yay. Five damage.
Milo, running down.
Alright. And you take out that mummy. Kiona.
Second.
Want to make a call check?
That is with the called shot.
That is a called shot. So AC 3 hits. And that's Kiona's bow.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, so she... Alright, so you notice as you shoot the mummy, right? The arrow passes through the mummy as though the mummy did not exist. Just immaterializes
crap.
right through its body and goes out the other side.
Yeah.
Alright.
But that's not good.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll initiative for combat round 2.
The ability to no-sell non-magical weapons. The bane of many an adventurer.
originally spent a fortune on buying silver-plated shit.
Yeah. Actually, Josh, I'm gonna reload my pistol. Would I roll on weapon initiative?
No. Since you're not a specialist, it takes you a full round to reload. So at the end of this round, you will have reloaded.
Should have on the
No.
chakra.
So, do I even roll initiative, or do I just do it and
Just
roll again?
turn your initiative to 0
Alright.
for that character.
Yeah, let me just find him real quick. There we go. Woolworth joins the offensive.
First time in like any of the combats, except for the one he hit with the staff.
Yeah, that's the problem with being bunched together like this. We literally, Wizards, we have difficulties working since we can't move and cast in the same round.
Oh, but that might be a bad idea. I mean, I don't know why, but
Because apparently you can't wiggle your fingers and walk at the same time. Because reasons.
it'd be easier to find. For some reason. I
You
don't
have
know
to
why that was
focus your ground and center.
so.
After watching Kiana's arrow go through one, she's definitely kind of feeling helpless and just hanging back, seeing if anybody might need her to help, need her to drag them back out of the way. I'll scalp to her.
Okay. Lucas, you're still in combat, by the way.
Oh wait, you mean wait? So Arcanod's dead, but we're still in combat?
No, Arcanod, you haven't even seen him yet.
Oh right. Well, I don't see any more enemies I can kill, so like I might be blind or something, but is there anything else to hit in that room?
Not that you see.
Then I
in the
guess
middle,
I'll hold action.
Kiona.
Kiana's gonna back up a little bit and holding her bow ready.
Okay. Willis Reed Magic has 6 minutes left. Scare it.
So we don't hear anything in the room or anything moving around or anything. I guess he'll push this off the thing.
Okay. Alright. Alright, inside, you see a greater mummy.
He still attack this round, or was his action pushing that off?
That was his action.
Okay.
Okay. Kiona.
Kiana just went. Oh, I didn't update for the second shot. That should be 107. Sorry.
What?
The attacks with the bow on the same
My
initiative.
bad. Yeah, I had posed my shot at the same initiative. Forgot to update that.
Anatar.
Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, I ask you to add me another action because I have 2 attacks, but you never did, or I never saw my name the second time.
So yeah, he had a 09 or whatever.
And this guy is lying in here.
Yeah.
I suppose he's not helpless.
He's prone.
He's prone,
Well,
but
supine.
not helpless. Yeah. Okay. Attack then.
Okay. You get a...
Wait, no. I have another idea. Who pushed the top of the sarcophagi? The cover of the sarcophagus. Who pushed it? Thrasim?
Scarret did.
Scarret. It's I suppose stone, right?
Yeah.
Heavy stone?
Yep.
Okay. What I want to do is break my lantern inside the sarcophagus and close the sarcophagus again. And let that thing burn.
That's 2 separate actions.
Damn it. Okay, I will just attack it then. Where it stands.
Break it now and hope someone else does it, or do it on your next turn.
Nah, it will get up. The whole thing is to trap it in there.
You're gonna drop it in?
No. just a normal attack. Do I get a bonus?
Yeah. So you
It's
get
plus
plus
one
4.
from-
You get plus 4 for him being supine. You get plus 2 from the spell, and that's it. So plus 6.
Okay.
Alright.
I believe that's a hit.
He is a greater mummy. It's pretty great.
It's pretty great, yeah. Is it greater than normal size?
No.
Mummy. Like that, I think, in Ravenloft. That are huge. Or a giant.
I suppose this thing takes half damage as well.
Okay. Everybody needs to make a saving throw versus spell.
A saving throw versus what?
Spell.
Oh boy.
Little charm thing or anything?
Yeah. It's mental.
MR applies.
Yeah.
And then you got the recitation
Wait,
spell.
mental. Oh yeah, if it's a charm spell, I gotta roll a D100 then.
No, it's not charm. It's
Oh.
fear.
Oh,
So
fear.
if you have a
That's
bonus to
different
save versus fear.
then. Alright.
It's plus 2 from protection from evil, and I believe it's plus 2 from the recitation.
Yeah, so it's like, what, +3?
Unless you have something else. Magic.
Alright, so protection from... Yeah, recitation gives us +2. I get +1 from my ring. And how much... Not in range of protection from evil. Crap. Alright.
Everybody's within squares, I believe, for the most part. 2 squares with Scarlet.
Nope, I'm out of range. Alright, here we go.
I'm out of range of protection from evil if I have
Literally
my...
my second best saving throw. I better freaking make it. I super made it.
Oh no!
Right, and one saving throw for Justin. He is within range of protection from evil. And he does get recitation. That's +4.
Further than people would be
Oh,
in
yeah.
encounter.
Well, I made it.
Okay.
Justin is not scared.
Not be feared or not.
Gelf made it. Kiona and Surya.
It's everyone who sees him. So,
All my
yeah. Okay. So who failed?
Pretty much everybody.
Who failed?
Surya and Kiona both failed.
Okay.
Gelf made the save.
Brave little dog.
dog.
Okay. So yeah, Kiona and Saria.
Kiona
are
and
killing
Surya.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
As like
whoops.
Justin's too young to know what fear is, and Lucas laughs off this weak little fear spell.
It's not a spell. It's just from seeing him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. All right. So Beltola's turn.
Oh, okay.
Plus 2 to hit from that, right?
It's +4 to hit supine creatures, and well, prone and supine, and then you have a +3 from your recitation, so a +7 total. Yeah, luckily you guys surprised them. That hits.
Barely.
That could have been bad.
It was like a 2 or something. She rolls like it was close.
Six
Oh,
damage.
6. Yeah.
Thrash him.
be afraid. Be very afraid.
Guy.
Unless you make your saving throw, then you're fine.
Just ends up running. +7 for him too. Ace. 1? No?
Yes.
So 5 damage modified.
Okay, Calamar.
Calamar realizes he is useless in this fight. So he is going to back out, and as he goes out, he's going to say to the others, Kiana's arrow went right through that guy like he wasn't even there. And then he's going to go up toward where the girls ran, just in case anything comes to mess with them, that he can protect them, but he's not getting too close because, you know, scared people do scary things. Calamar, the mage with no attack spells who can't hit the broadside of a barn with his short bow, is now the protector of frightened maidens.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna end well.
And he is done, and I'm going to take a quick bio break while y'all handle the business.
Okay, scare it.
The guy again. Right.
Yes.
20. 21 armor class.
No.
Wow. Yeah, this is just -21. I don't think there's any creature that wouldn't get hit by that. Well, maybe a Taras, because according to errata, it can only be hit on a natural 1 for some reason. You literally can't hit this, you do it by accident.
Damage divided by 2. It's like 12, right?
Yeah.
Dang.
Okay,
I'm
Scout.
out.
Scout. Saria?
Yeah. Scoff, is gonna. Because we're
All
well,
out of
there's always
time,
options, I know. But
all out of options, all out of excuses.
guessing that's a no-go. Yes, matter, but
There's 6.
Hit.
About 5. Divided by- You shall die. -6. Damage. Again. Natural 20.
Nice.
Now, after hating him earlier. Eleven. Still not dead.
He didn't even get to say anything.
I'm sleeping here, dude. Dude, I had to get the mug, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Number 1, you surprised them.
alright.
2, he had to stand up.
Surrounding him before he got up, too.
Yeah.
Before we went.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it is 2:43 p.m. And I will give you XP. Okay. So there were 3 shadows I didn't give you XP for. Skeletons. And remember, the bards get half that much hit dice experience.
Or are you doing that
That was
separate?
just the shadows.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's for those 2 skeletons. Okay, this is for the mummies. Then the greater mummy.
Hit dice is that many XP times a level, correct?
Yeah, but it's half
for
that
bard.
because it's a bard.
I just have to make sure.
Okay. Arcanhad the Greater Mummy gave you 1066. So you guys can add that all up yourselves or just use the calculator multiple times on your character sheet or however you want to do it. And then for multi-class characters, Shannon,
Yeah.
you have to divide the XP equally among both classes.
Yeah, I hadn't actually entered anything into the character sheet on Roll20 because I didn't know how to do a multi-class that way, and I wanted to make sure I didn't do it wrong, so I've just been tracking it on a piece of paper, and I'll wait for an opportune moment to check how to do it right.
Just add under the XP thing twice, and have like 2 separate entries, really.
Yeah. One for mage and one for thief.
Okay, and then the 10% bonus that I get on top of that.
It's already calculated on the character sheet for you.
Okay, so all I have to do is type in.
Prime
Yeah.
requisite bonuses are wonderful.
So just type it in gained experience, and
Yeah,
it will
and then hit
automatically
enter.
handle it for me.
Yeah, except
Okay, I'm
you
gonna
have
do that
to
now.
you have to type in the total amount of experience that you get. You have to type it in current experience.
Experience and a new total will show up at the bottom. You have to just type that in your current
The
experience.
prime requisite total is what you want to type into current experience. And then you change gained XP back to 0 and then hit enter.
If it's a decimal point, I assume I round down, even if it's 0.9.
Should not be a decimal point.
I see a decimal point.
Let's see.
In the prime requisite experience total, see a decimal point.
Let's see. PCs and Company, Calamar Kalatza. Character sheet. 1639. Yeah, so 30. Wait.
Now take out the gained experience now. Now it should fix
Yeah.
itself.
No, you're supposed to type in a 0 and then hit enter. You don't delete it.
Oh, 0. Okay, sorry. But it had said 1802.9, so I assume that's 1802.
And then You only have to do it once because both your classes have the same prime requisite bonus. So you just put 1802 in both.
Well, that's a level for my thief.
Yep, yeah. So
Oh, yeah. Oh, it should be. I mean, it's pretty.
You have to leave
easy
the dungeon
for thieves
before you
level
can
up.
level up or not.
yeah. Well, you gain hit points now, and then everything else.
Right?
Well, it's basically only spells and proficiencies that come later. So you can add 30% to your thief abilities right now. You can do a maximum of 15 to each one. But you get 30 points at every level.
While XP is very fun and good, but you know what we're all waiting for?
Levels?
Sure.
And then there might be something. I gotta get going.
Okay. And we will end the session there. I'm just gonna put you guys back on the other map. And everybody on Twitch and YouTube, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next week. Bye-bye.